focus. I can't.
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Yeah. Let's see. Girls, I'm gonna turn your. Can you guys stand up real quick? I'm gonna turn this one so you guys can talk to us. Yeah. There we go.
Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, eat faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 40 clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on. I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's a bright, sunny day in El Paso, and it's spring break. It's nice to be up and early. And
Yeah, and first time we have Media Day on spring break, Tony.
yeah, and during the week.
Yeah.
Feels weird. Typically it's on a Sunday.
Yeah.
And it definitely feels good to have my Sunday. But it turns out we're gonna have something else this Sunday, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff coming up. Media Day, I guess it's Media Day week this week, and everything caught up to us. That's why we're hosting this wild card postseason Media Day, Tony.
It's a postseason. So
Yes.
It's a wild card, which means that we have a little bit of basketball and a little bit of wrestling.
State champion wrestler coming in too.
Really?
Yeah, it's gonna be something else. Pretty cool.
So Jesse takes care of all the bookings and all the agenda. We get ready with our set, and so I'm excited to see who's going to come by today.
Yes, definitely. And because it's the postseason, not every team is going to participate because some teams just, they're doing something else.
Yeah.
Athletes are doing multi-sport athletes, and sometimes coaches don't want to participate. But all the invitations were extended, and it was no obligation. So we do have a full slate of athletes coming in, though.
Good. I saw the agenda up in the front. So, and our first team, without further ado, we have the Clint basketball ladies here. Hi, ladies. How are you?
Hi, good and yourself?
Good. You guys are a small group today?
Yes.
Yeah? Everybody else still asleep, maybe?
Maybe.
Barely waking up.
That what?
Barely waking up.
Yeah, barely.
Were you guys excited about Media Day?
Yes.
Yeah, they were telling me off the air that they were kind of like, well, where's our Media Day? We try to host this every year, and the thing is that it gets away from us sometimes.
Yeah.
The season starts, people start traveling, and we don't want to disrupt during the season, but here we are, and we're going to showcase you guys today.
All right, so season's done with, right? But before we go into those season questions and the actual strength of the teams and what happened, why don't you guys introduce yourself to that camera with your name, your grade level, and your position.
Okay, well, I'm Devonna Carrasco. I'm a junior, and I'm a post/shooting guard.
I'm Audrina Parra. I'm a junior and I'm a guard/point guard.
My name is Chloe Arredondo. I'm a junior and I'm a center.
All right, well, welcome to Media Day, ladies. You guys excited?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. So, like as Tony was saying, season's over. Tell us, how'd your season go this year?
Well, I think our season went very good considering our circumstances. We had a lot of change this season.
Okay.
We had a brand new team. We had a new coach. But I think we handled it very well, and I think we came out very good, and I think we worked really well as a team this season.
And all three of you are juniors, right?
Yes.
So you're going to be the core of the team going into next year.
Yes, sir. We actually have 6 juniors on the team.
Wow, so you guys should be strong next year.
Yes.
So what's going on in Clint Lionland? What's going on right now? What are you guys doing during the off season and getting ready for next season? But before we get that, what did you guys accomplish this year as a team over there playing at Clint?
I think we all did really good playing together as a team and building our new program. And we also won our bi-district championship, which is a good accomplishment.
Where's the trophy?
We didn't bring it.
No trophy.
Yeah, coach should have let you bring the trophy. No, I get it. We get it. No worries. No.
Ladies, how many were in your squad this year?
8 people.
8. You guys have a small group. So you guys get a lot of playing time.
So
Yes.
this is half of the team.
Yes.
Yeah, one more and you guys are done. Yeah. All right. So, did you give me your positions again?
I'm a center.
Center,
Post.
post,
Guard.
guard. All right. So who's the Speedy Gonzalez of the team? Who's a fast one? Maybe not here. Maybe it's one of you guys.
I would say Eileen.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
here.
She's our senior.
Yeah.
Eileen was a really good player.
Who's the hothead of the team?
Oh.
Well, who falls out?
That's me.
Yeah, center, right up in the middle. Huh?
Yeah.
Do you take the charge?
I've attempted. They don't go in my favor.
Never go in your favor. No. All right. Who's the jokester in the team?
I think we're all pretty funny.
Yeah.
I think our practices, it's really hard for us to stay serious for a long period of time.
So you guys have a good bond.
A really good
Yeah.
one. I think we have a very good bond.
Yeah. And you said, how many games did you guys play this season? How many typically?
I think about maybe like 30.
Yeah.
30? What was your record?
I don't know actually.
You don't
I don't know,
know.
but I won by district.
Yeah,
It's because they have tournaments.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to
Okay,
keep
okay,
up.
but let's keep it just district then.
District. I think we were 4 and 4.
Yeah.
Okay, 4 and 4. That's, you guys play 8 games?
We play
In
twice.
district.
We play each team. We play each team twice. So
And well, we're 4A, so we have like kind of a smaller.
Smaller,
district. It's
yeah.
not like the 5.
So who's in your, so give me a quick recap. I know you know this, but quick recap as to who's in your.
Well, it's
Horizon?
No,
No.
it's us, Riverside, Sanelli, Fabens,
And Mountain View.
and Mountain View. So there's 5.
And how was it, your experience winning the by-district championship when you guys hoisted that trophy? Tell us a little bit about that.
it was a really big accomplishment just
Yeah.
because we're such a new team and playing all together with a new coach and everything. We all were really proud to have made it that far.
Awesome.
That's
And it had been a while since Clint had won by-district, or?
Well, they won last year
Okay.
by district, but it was a whole different team. So now
Okay. All right.
it feels better. Not better, but like it feels.
But it's your
like
team, right? You
more
guys were
like
able to
an
come in and-
accomplishment this year.
A lot of pressure going in to have to repeat as by-district champs, and you guys did it. Good job.
Absolutely. It's not easy. I'm from Socorro, so I'm neighbor to Clint, okay?
Yeah, look, already. She's already like,
I know she's like,
"No, Tony,
oh."
you're not cool,
Well,
dude.
what I'm about to say is, back in the day and even now, I think south of the freeway, there's less kids playing club, and it makes it harder for these schools, especially us that we're like in the outside. You guys are further out. Clint is further out, so less kids play, club volleyball and club sports in general. In your group, how many do you guys have that play club?
I think it was just us two, and Eileen, she also played club.
So 3 girls play club.
Yes.
Okay. Do you guys do multi-sports?
Yes.
What do you play?
Well, I'm a dancer, but not like with school. And then I'm also in track.
Wow.
So you do studio dance.
Yes.
Okay. And then
I'm also part of track.
your track.
In track.
That's good. So that definitely brings something to the table.
Multi-sport athletes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the smaller schools, that's usually how it goes, right? Yeah, that's awesome, guys.
Yeah, because there's no other option. You're like, you play volleyball, come to basketball.
Yeah.
You did basketball, let's go play softball.
Sometimes they don't have a choice. We're expecting you
About
at.
recruiting.
Yeah, it's all
that's
about
fantastic.
recruiting. Exactly.
Now, before we let them go, let's see who they want to thank.
Us, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
No, leave it at that. And we're done.
Yeah. Bye. No. Guys,
Go
someone
ahead,
special.
Yeah, take the time to give a quick shout out to somebody that you'd like to thank.
Oh, well, I would like to thank all the coaches that I've had in my life. I'd like to thank especially my mom for, pushing me and putting me in all these programs. My sister for being one of my biggest role models. And just my family, my straight family, they are the reason that I do what I do. And they're the reason why I've continued to play after everything that I've gone through with this sport. And I just like to thank them.
Awesome.
Are they the rowdy ones at the game with all the signs and
Most
everything?
definitely.
All right. Okay.
I want to thank my family because family is just the most important thing to me. And especially my dad because he's taught me everything I know about basketball. I also want to thank Coach Reda because I think he's taught us all a lot as a team this past year. And more importantly, I want to thank God.
All right. I heard a dad in there. Usually dads don't get shout outs.
Hey.
All right.
It's about time we get some credit around here.
It's always mom, mom, mom. And no, that's fine. Go ahead, Mia.
I want to thank all the coaches that I've also had. I've been playing since I was little, so I really owe it to all those coaches. And I'm also so grateful for my parents, especially my mom. She's always been really hard on me, but I think she's the reason that I push myself so hard. And in general, just thankful for Coach Reda, my parents, and also my little sister, because she also plays basketball. So I really try to be a good role model for her.
All right.
Well said, ladies. Well said. Well, congratulations on your accomplishment this year.
Thank you.
And we look forward on seeing what you're going to accomplish next year as seniors. That'll be exciting, right?
Yeah.
So start recruiting some new underclassmen that can come up and keep this going.
And we'll see you next year at Media Day as seniors.
Yes.
And hopefully previous to season. So
Yes.
Prior to
We're
season.
looking at October. October for our basketball media day.
Absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's our time with the Clint Lions. We'll be back with some more. We have plenty in store for you guys. Don't move.
Say bye.
spinning? Is your heart racing? Is there fire in your veins? Are your bones burning? Is your skin yearning? 'Cause you're driving me insane. I kinda feel like I saw the light. You got me way up 1,000 miles. Can we stay right here in this atmosphere like we're flying out in space? Don't look down. Up this high, we'll never hit the ground. Don't look down. See the sky, we're gonna reach it now. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down. This high will never hit the ground. Don't look down. See the sky, we're gonna reach it now. Are your hands shaking? Are your fists breaking? Are you climbing over walls? Are the times changing? Is the noise fading? 'Cause I wanna get it all. Don't look down. Don't look down. This high will never hit the ground. Don't look down. See the sky, we're gonna reach it now. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Help me with the words to say, 'cause I can't hide how I'm feeling. I can't describe, so challenging. Can't amplify the meaning. Look at how we vibe together. I could never ask for more. Giving me the smile you better, 'cause you're the one that I adore. And this high.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new batch of kids here, students, big boys, and we're excited. It's the San Elizario Eagles basketball.
Eagles in the house.
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you for having us.
Use your mic.
Oh, thank you for having us. Thank you for having
There we
us.
go. That's what the mic is for, gentlemen. All right, so you want to get going with them?
Yeah, just as a reminder, we're talking a little bit off. This is our wild card postseason media day.
Yeah.
We're glad that you guys were able to join us. The invitation went out to all the teams, and fortunately, we have maybe half of them show up. But the San Elizario Eagles always come through, and they always show up to media day.
Absolutely.
You guys excited?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you guys veterans for media day? You guys have been here before?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
How was the experience before?
It was good.
Been all right?
Yeah.
All right, guys. So today, before we get you to the booths and you start taking pictures and having fun with the video and all that stuff, we want to talk a little bit about your season. What's going on there? Maybe we could start with you. Oh, before that, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home.
Yeah.
We'll go one by one, starting with you. Name, position, and classification, graduate year.
Yeah, Miguel Rivera, senior and power forward.
All right.
Diego Martinez, senior and center.
Matthew Cruz, senior and point guard. Andrew Garcia, senior and center 2.
Coach?
Coach Gonzalez, Art Gonzalez, head coach.
And you don't need any introduction, Coach, but I just thought, just in case any of our viewers don't know who you are. Well, Coach, welcome. Welcome to bringing your seniors to Media Day. How'd the season go, Coach?
We had a pretty good season, actually. A pretty successful season. The kids bought in from day one. They competed every practice, every day they brought it. We went overall, we were 19-16. We improved from last season. So, that's one of our main goals is just progressing every year. In district, we were second place. We were 6-2 in district. So they did really well. They competed. They won games. They won some close games, found ways to win. And there were some games that we dropped that we probably should have won, but that's just the way season goes. And it was a learning lesson for all of them. But these guys here, these are our 4 seniors, and I wanted them to come by and experience this because these were our leaders.
Yeah.
These were our leaders out there. So everybody else followed them, and the way these guys carried themselves, everybody else followed. So we had a pretty successful season.
Awesome. Nice to hear. Do you have several, like a young team that's coming up?
We actually do. So we're only losing these 4 guys. We have 6 guys returning. All 6 guys got significant minutes. We have 3 sophomores that are going to make an impact next year, and then we have 1 junior that came in. He was a transfer. He came in and made an impact, and so he'll be a senior next year, and he's going to be one of our contributors, our major factors next year. So we're looking forward to that.
That's exciting. Do you guys have a JV squad?
Yes, we do. We actually had all 3 teams.
Wow.
We're actually one of the few that had all 3 teams, and that's one thing we wanted to do is just build our program to where, even though the numbers were still low, we were still going to manage to keep 3 teams no matter what. So I think we ended our freshmen, we ended with, I think, 6 or 7 guys, but hey, all you need is 5, right?
Yeah, that's all you need. Yeah. And those minutes are going to, come in handy.
Oh, definitely.
JV, then they jump into varsity. It's like, they have the experience. That's
so they got a lot of playing time and a lot of experience for them, so it was good.
What are you guys doing with your feeder pattern? Are you guys working closely with
So we have one middle school. It's GEMS, and so we work with them a lot. Actually, right now we have a 6th grade, a 7th grade, and an 8th grade City League team called the Eagles, and we kind of put them together. They're all San Eli kids, and they're playing in different leagues, different tournaments, just so we can build and start building our program for the future. That's
exciting.
Yes, our 7th grade went 7-0. They won district. Ooh. So and our 8th grade we're improving, but the 7th grade is the special group.
And you go out to all those games too.
I try to. I'm involved with those guys a lot.
Wow.
Those are our future Eagles. So in order for our program to be successful, we got to start with our younger kids.
Absolutely, yeah. You got to have a system going.
Definitely.
So you guys are part of that new system, right, gentlemen?
I like the uniform combo. I like the gold, man. It's good.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Who chose that? Is that your doing, Coach?
That's a little something.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's
Looks good. Gentlemen, are you guys looking forward for college readiness? Are you guys preparing for the next phase of your life? What's going to happen? What's next? Go ahead. What's next in your future?
Well, after this season, I'm planning to go to play AAU, travel, see if I get any recruits or anything. Other than that, plan B's already set. I want to go to Arizona to a trade school, get into HVAC.
All right, fantastic.
Start my own business.
All
Good,
right.
good. What's up? What's next for you?
Well, after I graduate, I want to go to Western Tech and get my certification in what's it called, HVAC. My family has a company.
Nice.
I want to go into it.
Go ahead.
I want to go to Dallas, go to trade school for automotive, and eventually own my own shop.
Good.
After graduation, I wanted to join to UTEP, maybe do the trials for basketball, or just go to the army.
Wow.
Well, you guys don't have a plan. That's the first step.
Love that culture you're building, Coach. These
appreciate
guys are locked in and ready to go.
Yes, sir. One thing that I told them is that I want them to do, regardless of what they do, they're going to do something with their life. They're going to be successful. And the way these guys are, they're very humble, very hardworking. They will be successful, no matter what they do.
Any of you guys like to be a coach?
They probably saw what we go through day in, day
We're
out.
gonna coach them in the leagues. We're coaching them.
Oh, are you guys really coaching the kids?
Yeah, we're the head coaches, right?
Oh, that's great.
That's awesome.
So we're having these guys, some of these guys coach the spring league. You know, these up and coming guys that are playing in the spring leagues and city leagues right now. I had these guys coach, so they can kind of see what it's like. You know what I mean?
Is it fun that the little kids call you coach?
Hell yeah.
Hey, coach.
Get over here.
Yeah,
That's cool. Coach, so you guys went to a 4-week work week over there at San Elizario ISD. What were your practices like? Were you guys before school? How did you guys do that?
So it was kind of tricky at first just to get adjusted to the schedule. So it's a 4-day work week. The kids went to school and the teachers went to work Tuesday through Friday. Mondays were off. Mondays were treated like a Sunday. Unless you were an in-season sport. If you were in season, then you can go in and practice your 2 hours or whatever it is you needed to do on those Mondays. If you were not in season, then you had to take the day off. You could not be on campus. And so it was Tuesday through Friday, and then we got to practice on those Mondays when we were in season, and then of course we adjusted our schedule throughout the week. And we had 8th period. It was 8th period athletics.
So nothing really changed with sports. You guys can still practice the same amount of time.
Same amount of
UIL,
time. The only thing that changed really was for our normal day schedule. Our days were longer because we had to, obviously by the state, we had to meet a certain amount of minutes. So we started, the first period started at 8:05 and we got out at 4:50. So it was a little longer days, but you know, we're always there, you know, and the kids got used to it pretty quick. So, and as a coach, you know, it really didn't, I adjusted to it.
I've had both, I think, type of comments and opinions. Some people don't like it. Some people like it. What's your opinion, Coach? What do you think?
I love it.
Yeah.
I think it's great. I think having that extra day off, you get a chance to spend time with family, which is huge for all of us. I think another thing is, you know, there's times where you need to do, you take for granted the days because, like weekends, you can't make doctor's appointments. You can't, you know, go take your car to get like a simple oil change, like things like that, simple things like that.
Errands.
A lot of places are closed, so you use that Monday to take advantage and use those appointments and just spend time with family. So I loved it.
I think you go back to work more energized.
And we got to ask, Coach, how was it having the Monday after Super Bowl Sunday off?
Man, well, I'm a 49er fan.
Oh,
so, yeah,
okay.
So it's a way to.
Yeah, I'm a 49er fan, so it was tough. I mean, my Monday was fine, but just that loss was.
Yeah.
It was a good day to grieve.
It was. It gave me some time.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's awesome that we got to learn a little bit more about you guys and what's coming up for the San Elizario Eagles. Thank you for coming, gentlemen. Coach.
Thank you for having us.
Yes, thank you for having us.
That's someone they want to thank.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take the quick shout out to somebody you like to thank, somebody that, you know, that's important in your life.
Impact your life.
Go ahead.
I want to thank first Coach G, Coach Tapia, Coach Barraza, and my mom.
All right.
All right.
I want to thank my parents. I want to thank Coach Gonzalez, Barraza, and Tapia, and my teammates.
Okay.
I want to thank Coach Tapia, Coach Barraza, Coach Gus, and my teammates as well.
All
I
right.
thank you all, my family and my girlfriend and Coach Gonzalez, Barraza, and Taps, and my teammates.
Did you say girlfriend?
Yes.
Coach, anyone you'd like to
I
thank?
just want to first off thank my family for all the support, and these guys are here. Just you know, it's my second year. They've accepted me. They understand that it's a business. You know, we had that business mentality all year, and just it was just a pride and joy to go to work every day and be around these guys. So I thank these guys, and I also thank my coaching staff, administration, the community out there, because you know they were nothing but supportive. They were extremely supportive out there. And, you know, we made our by-district run, and it was just great to have the community out there. So I want to thank all of the San Elizario community, the school board, the administration, and then I want to thank you guys as well for having us. Just get
Thank
these
you,
guys
Coach.
out here and
Love the
be able
energy.
to do this.
Huh?
Yeah.
Love the energy.
Love the
You guys
energy,
awesome.
absolutely.
Fantastic.
Well, thank you so much, gentlemen. Wish you guys best of luck. I'm sure San Eli's off to a good start for next year already.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's our time with the San Elizario Eagles. We have more teams coming to set, so don't you move. We'll be right back.
With the words to say, 'cause I can't hide how I'm feeling. I can't describe, so challenging. Can't amplify the meaning. Look at how we vibe together. I could never ask for more. Giving me that smile, you better. 'Cause you're the one that I adore. And it's high. I just need it. Of your love. Can you see it? Of your love. I just need it. Of your love. Can you see it? Loving me, baby, all night long. In your arms, so I belong. Stay with me forever and get high. Of your love. Given to me, I'll do the same. Just like destiny is calling, I'll give the match, you start the flame. Get to the point where we're styling. I give you the keys, just untied. And this is what you came here for. It's meant to go together. 'Cause you're the one that I adore.
挽回観音開き紅ひげあら
And I've been chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby, We up with a slow motion crew, and we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drum me round in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
I can't feel you. We're running round in circles, never there to turn to. I can't get you out my mind. Something I should learn to. Wish I could desert you. This happens every time. I need someone just like you. Emotions running high, high, and every time you love me when I'm wrong. Am I right? You love me when I'm wrong. Am I right? You love me when I'm wrong. Am I right?
This happens every time. I need someone just like you. This happens every time. every time. I need someone just like you.
Need someone just like you. Need someone just like you.
Ooh, yeah. Keep me waiting, keep me guessing. I know you can blow my mind. I'm clear-headed, so upgraded. Every moment feels like I'm high. They say less is more, it's true. Only one I need is you. I just wanna give my best. I'm sorry if I fail with that. Could it be love? 'Cause we can do anything. Could it be trust? Keeping me up all night. Keeping me up all night. I just wanna give my best.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Top Dogs, powered by Prep One. And it's a wild card media day, as mentioned before, my co-host, Mr. Jesse Tovar. And we have the Hanks Nice in the house. And they come with a special accolade now.
Yeah, the kingdom is in the house.
Absolutely. So you guys, by the looks of your shirts, you guys are the new champs, right? All right, use your mic. You can't hear you if you guys are talking over here. Yes, sir. All right, so gentlemen, we have several questions. We'd like to talk a little to Coach as well. Before we do that, can we introduce ourselves to the camera, please? Name, your classification, and your position.
I'm Israel Gonzalez. I'm a power forward, and I'm a senior.
All right.
My name is Sebastian Miraz, power forward, 2026.
My name is Martin Gomez, shooting guard, class of 25.
Zicarion, point guard,
junior.
Abel Navejas, point guard, senior.
And
Coach Perez, second year at Hanks, district champs, baby.
that's right. That's right. Give it up for the Hanks. Nice.
There we
All
go.
right. Well, it's a first doing a media day postseason, and I'm going to say it has its perks because we get to see the champs.
All the accomplishments,
Yeah, all the
right? Yeah,
accomplishments.
fantastic.
But nonetheless, there's always struggles, right? The season never goes perfect, well, unless you're the Miami Dolphins back in the day.
That was a long time ago.
Give us some of the struggles you guys went through, and you guys had to, fight because obviously you made it to the championship. But some of the struggles that you guys went through. Anybody?
I believe the struggles that we had to go through was just becoming a team, like especially since we're a very young team. We just had to find our connection, and then through the beginning of the season, it was kind of rough. We were getting losing streaks, and then we were getting some wins, and then back to losing streaks. But then especially when the time came around for districts, we were just locked in, and we became a team. And we just started winning from there.
Good stuff. All right. Some in particular struggles. He said becoming a team. Is there anything in particular that you guys think? Well, maybe injuries, grades. Maybe a particular skill that you guys needed to perfect. Anything like that you guys can maybe zone in on for struggles?
We just needed to stop the turnovers in the beginning of the season.
Okay.
So we fixed that towards the end of the season when district started, but yeah.
All right. Good. Well said.
So you could have brought the golden ball, Coach. That would have been cool. But Coach, second year, what's the difference from year one to now year two? Obviously, championship level year two, but what was the difference between both years?
You know what? When I got to Hanks, they had gotten last place the year before I got there. Last year we made the playoffs, which was our foundation. And I talked to the kids about the foundation. And really what they said, it was becoming a team. We lost a lot of seniors last year. I mean, we lost 8 guys that really contributed to the team. So I knew we were going to be young as far as experience. But they knew the system. They knew the expectations. They knew me as a coach. They knew what I was going to bring. And they bought in. And the difference was really coming together at the right time and clicking at the right time. I've been coaching 22 years. I was 9 at Sanelli as the head coach. And one of the things that we always talked about was making sure that you're peaking at the right time. There's years I've peaked earlier and it's no good.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you definitely have a system going. If you turn this program around in just 2 years, because it's only your second year, right, Coach?
Yes, sir. Second year.
That's incredible. That's, props to you, Coach. That's it's Now, what's the secret? Like, what's your formula? Not to give everything away, but what do you think is part of the, your skill set?
You know what? There's something that we live by, and we call it savage mentality. It's a video that I showed them at the beginning of the year. And it's about when you don't want to, when you don't want to get up, when you don't want to run, what do you do? Okay. And it's just the grit, when it's tough, what are you going to do? Are you going to fold or are you going to come through? And when you lose, you lost. You get back on and you go back to work and that's it. That one's over with and you can only move forward. So that really has the mentality, the grit that we're bringing. And there's still a lot of room for growth for sure. But that grit is really what changes the program.
It's exciting.
Seems like the culture's changed for the better there at Hanks. Now, we've heard from the coach, we've heard from one of the seniors, underclassmen. What's going on? What's going to happen this offseason? Where are you guys going to be at this point next year?
I just want us to be by district champs. I want us to continue the tradition.
Okay.
That the class before this team started. Because before we were a losing team, people didn't look at us as threats. And now we're on people's radars, and they see us as someone that can win now.
That's good. That's exciting. The work that it's going to take, it's one thing when you're not on people's radar, but when you win something, you're on everybody's radar. Now you have a big target in your back, right? So going back to Jesse's question, what exactly are you guys going to do this offseason to make it, and keep it going?
It's a repeat.
We're just going to lift hard, go hard on conditioning, hills in the morning. We're just hoping to get better to go past by district.
Awesome.
And Coach, what type of pipeline have you established with your middle schools to contribute to your program?
You know what? I'm very excited with our middle school. Our 7th grade has some really good players. Our 8th grade is coming up. One of the 8th graders will be varsity next year, coming in as a freshman. We're moving up 4 freshmen to JV. So it's established. I was at every game. I go watch them at practices. I'm involved. They know who I am, and it's a 24/7 business. You know, you can't let up. And you know, when it doesn't feel like work, it's fun. So it's been awesome. You know, I mean, the boys are really buying in, and they go to the middle school games. I think they went to every middle school game and support it.
And when the little guys see these guys at their games, they're like, I want to play with that guy.
Yes, sir. And it doesn't help. We have some family members that have little brothers, so they're coming up. And it just helps. I mean, it is a family atmosphere.
Is that your little brother coming up?
No, it's not, but he will be going to Hanks though.
Okay, all right.
He'll be a 3-point shooter. You'll hear from him.
Man, exciting times to come.
I'm getting a shooter finally.
Oh man. Do you go against him at home or on your own time?
Yeah, it does get competitive.
It does?
Yeah.
How old is he?
He's a 7th grader. He's 13.
Nice. So he can ball.
Good, man.
Right,
a good mentor, huh?
Yeah.
Good stuff brewing at the Kingdom. Fantastic.
Well, going back to what Coach said, he's teaching you guys some grit. He's teaching you guys, another skill set, not just for basketball. I think for life. That's gonna last a lifetime. What do you guys want to do after you guys graduate? You guys gonna keep basketball? Is there a career plan that you guys want to go through? Let's go through everybody.
The career plan I would want to after my season and everything in high school is that I've got an offer to University Southwest Mustangs in New Mexico Hobbs. I was possibly thinking about going, but I'm still looking for more offers, just hopefully inside of Texas. But if not, then I'm just pursuing mechanical engineering at UTEP or UT Austin.
Good.
Awesome.
For me, I'm looking for some colleges that might be interested in me. I'm barely a sophomore. And I think I could do some damage in the city, be one of the top players. But if it doesn't work out, I might just be like an architect.
All right, good. Excellent, man. That's just a soft.
I have to ask, what's up with the red hair, guys? Was that something like you win district, everyone?
Yeah, it's because we won district, so
okay.
We had to get red hair.
All right, I had to ask. I was like, I just noticed right now, I'm like, wait a minute, everyone has red hair here. Okay. Coach, where's your red hair?
Glad I told them you win by district. I'm
That's something to look forward to next year, right? We'll have Coach on media day.
Go ahead.
I am also looking forward to offers, but if that doesn't go as planned, I'm looking forward to be a firefighter.
All right, good. First responder.
Of course, basketball is always first option, but also I've heard real estate is a great thing to go into, so I've been looking into that.
Yeah, all right.
For me, I'm probably going to go to EPCC, get my 2 years done, and then hopefully go Air Force, and then do something around there. We'll see.
All right. Excellent.
Building man.
It's nice. It's nice to know that you guys have already a set plan. Yeah. Okay. You guys are just sitting around and waiting for things to happen. You guys are going for them. Excellent. Anything else?
No, just a shout outs.
All right. You guys want to do a quick shout out real quick to one person that you think?
I just want to thank my family and everything, or everyone who's supported me at the games and all throughout my whole high school career. Seeing me from hitting 1,000 points, from now winning the champion, getting the golden ball, finally bringing one back to the Kingdom, and just all glory to God.
All right.
I want to thank my family, especially my dad and my brother, for always pushing me to be great.
All right.
I want to thank my dad, my brother, and my mom for pushing me as well.
I want to thank my mom and my brother for always pushing me to be the greatest person I can be and putting me in the position to be successful.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my grandparents, and everyone who supports me at the games. And I also want to shout out to Kamari, but we'll see.
All right. Who's Kamari?
You know what? I want to thank my coaching staff. I know I couldn't have done it without them. Coach Morris, Coach Borunda, Coach Dajaro, Coach Veli supporting the program, our admin, Mr. Cadena. They've done a great job. And you know what? I want to thank my wife, Karina. She's been supportive for 20 years. And my babies, 2 of them played college ball. One of them's at West Point. Love you guys.
Takes a village. Takes a village. Yes,
It certainly does.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Congratulations to the Kingdom for their championship, and wish you guys the best of luck in the next season. Coach, thank you for being here, okay?
Thank you guys for having us. Hopefully
thank you
next year
guys.
back to back.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
We're looking forward. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's our time with the Hanks Knights. We have more teams coming to set, so don't you guys move. We'll be right back.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you.
got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't got you slipping now. 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 This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. Yeah, this is America. Guns in my area. I got the strap. I gotta carry 'em. Yeah, this is America. Guns in my area. I got the strap. I gotta carry 'em. Yeah, I'ma go into this. 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 This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't got you slipping now. Don't got you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now.
Cause when I grab the mic, I'll kill your dreams, and I know that you try so hard to tell me I'm not a part of life that you had. A psycho. Cause when I grab the mic, I'll kill your dreams, and I know that you try so hard to tell me I'm not a part of life that you had. A psycho.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Top Dogs. We have a new co-host. Her name's Janae Adkins. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Nice
You
to
look.
meet you.
What happened to your nose, Janae?
I got it broken during the season.
broke
You know,
it?
my teammates. Hi guys, wearing the face mask of Ysleta High School point guard Janae Atkins, just for fun, for show, and you'll be meeting her in a second. But we have
It doesn't fit him. It's like sticking out over here.
we have the Ysleta Indians in the house.
Absolutely. Welcome, Indians. How are you, boys and girls? Use your mic. Hey, good. All right, so I heard that you guys are co-champs, right?
Yes, sir.
5A? Congratulations. Ladies, how was your season? I haven't heard anything yet, but
Playoff appearance, I guess, right? I believe.
We didn't go as far as we wanted to go, but I mean, we still fought. We had a lot of close games that I know we could have won if we would have kept on pushing. We had a lot of adversity throughout the season. But yeah, I mean, we could have, I feel like we fought as much as we could.
And you guys made a playoff appearance, right? And we'll get to this in a second, but let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home.
yeah, let's do that first. This is going to be your new
Yeah.
logo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, why don't we do this real quick? Introduce yourself to the cameras, please. Your name, your classification, and your position.
We'll
Three
start with
things. Ladies, you go first.
I'm Nicole. I'm a shooting guard and I'm a senior.
What?
Janae Adkins, point guard, and I'm also a senior.
My name's Elizario Rivera. I'm a center forward, and I'm a senior.
I'm Isaiah Thompson. I really play whatever my coach needs me to play.
I'm Matthew Gonzalez, and I'm a shooting guard, and I'm a senior.
I'm Jaden Herrera. I'm a forward, and I'm a junior.
I'm Brandon Rodriguez, senior PG.
I'm Jesus Angel, shooting guard, sophomore.
All right, well, bow up. The Indians are in the house, Tony.
Is that what you say, bow up?
Bow up. That's their hashtag.
Nice,
Yeah.
bow up.
Yeah.
Nice, I hadn't heard that one, so that's
Yeah.
good. I learn something new every day.
Every day.
All right, good. So, where's Coach? Coach not
Out of
here?
town.
Oh, out of town. All right.
Yeah, coach out of town, sent their players, so we appreciate them sending their players.
All right. So, how many of you guys are doing multi-sports? How many of you guys are in season in another sport now? What are you doing?
I do high jump.
High jump, all right? Gentlemen? No?
Just basketball.
Just basketball? All you guys? No football? No nothing else? Awesome. Excellent. All right. Can you guys raise your hand? I was doing something else. Who's a senior here? Juniors? And sophomore? You're a sophomore? All right. Good, man. You have plenty of time left. Exciting. Exciting. Well, that means that if you guys are, champions now, that means that you guys have a good system coming up. You guys have a JV squad as well in your school? Yeah, how did they do?
Yes, sir. Not as great as we wanted them to do, but they're still growing and learning.
Nonetheless, they're coming up, right? So you guys have a feeder pattern also feeding into your school. You guys have a JV squad. You have a championship to look forward to, a back-to-back repeat, hopefully, right? What were the struggles this year? Let's go with the boys first. What were the struggles this year in your squad?
Well, talking about our other squad, shout out our freshman squad. They also won districts, so we had 2 out of our 3 teams win districts, so that's good. Yeah, but our struggles, injuries, we're injury riddled a lot. We had, after our big win against Hanks this year, we had 2 of our starters get ejected, so they couldn't be there for the next district game, so that was a little rough, but
yeah.
Struggles was just injuries. We stuck together throughout it all, so I think that's why we had it this season.
Well, what did you end up with the record in district?
Oh, we're 8-2. Yeah, we dropped 1 to TV and 1 to Hanks, the first one.
Okay, good deal.
So they were district co-champs and by-district champs. Coached by none other Dallas Puente, Coach of the Year for 258 this year.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Congrats.
So they have a great coach.
Absolutely. Ladies, what are your struggles? What were your struggles this year? Hold on. She talked last time. You go.
I think that our struggles this year were definitely.
Hold on. Let me do the question again because I don't think they heard me. What were your struggles for the girls team this year?
I think this year it was definitely our mentality. We would get very battered and bruised when we would start thinking that we would lose, and I think that really affected our playing time. Mostly because there would be ups and downs throughout the game. Like in the first quarter, we'd be doing really good, and then come third quarter, it was the battle of whether you can push through or not. And a lot of girls struggle with that.
So just mental mistakes, mental games that you guys sometimes put on ourselves.
And you guys made the playoffs, right? Yeah, so they still grinded it down and got a playoff spot.
Something done, absolutely.
So should we ask now the question on the...
All right, let's see. Tell us a story on this, Ms. Janae. What happened? When was it? Who do we go after? Was it the guys?
So it was our first game against Bel Air at home, and I never go up to rebound because I'm small, but I went up to rebound, and my teammate Mary, we both went up to rebound, and like her arm locked in with mine. So when she came back down, she elbowed my nose, and I had heard it like pop. So I was like, oh, I thought nothing of it, and I just went down, and I started crying. And then I got up and I touched it, and I felt it to the side. So I started freaking out, and then that's when my coach got here. He's like, let me see. So I took off my hands, and that's when he was like, oh my God, like your nose is broken. And I was like, what do you mean my nose is broken? And he's like, it's like to the side. And then I went to the trainers, and yeah, they sent me to the hospital, and I had to get it popped back.
Oof, did that hurt when they pop it back in? No numbing, no.
Some Tylenol, but that's it.
How was it playing with this the entire season?
At the beginning, it was hard. Like in the middle, it was hard for me to see the same. But after like my first or second game, like I was able to play fine with it, and I got used to it.
Oh.
Looks cool.
Yeah. Guys, going back to you guys, hoisting that district trophy, the bi-district trophy, what did that mean to you guys, especially you seniors going out? Like, you know, you guys, I believe it was when you guys were freshmen, when that senior class made it to like regionals, right? So like, what did it mean to you guys hoisting that bi-district trophy?
It meant a lot. We all worked our butts off. So yeah, it meant a lot, but the second one meant more. You know, we're the only 2-5-8 team to win by district, so, you know, I think that set us apart.
The team that you guys got eliminated by in area, that's the same team that just eliminated Chapin, right? They're for real. Those kids are fast.
Really? So they're in the same district as Chapin?
Yeah, but they were like in different parts of the bracket.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, because they were in the 1-5-8 final, and we actually invited the Chapin Huskies, and they just got back into town, and their scheduling couldn't have them here. Excellent. But no, we have a bunch of champions here today.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I will say this, back in my time, I think you're older than me though. Yeah, by a lot.
No.
Back in my days, late 90s, Indians weren't that, you know, heard of in basketball. So it's excellent, it's awesome. So you guys have turned this program around. Your coach has obviously done a great job. Kudos to him. To the Indian community, man.
Yeah, Coach Minhares, Coach Puente, they've done a wonder with these athletes. They bring out the best in them, you know.
Awesome. So who's the fighter in the team, in the boys squad? What's your name, buddy?
Zaya Thompson.
2-5-8 Player of the Year.
Nice, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, who's a jokester?
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's gotta be
What do you do? What kind of jokes you pull?
I don't really pull jokes.
Who eats the most?
All of them. At that age.
Ladies, who here grubs the most? Can eat anything all the time?
I think it's Jessica.
Yeah, Jessica. She's always eating.
Really? She's not here. Their other teammate.
No.
Who's the moodiest?
Todas, they're all girls.
Yeah, all of us. Yeah. All of us.
In-N-Out or Whataburger?
In-N-Out. Whataburger.
Whataburger.
Guys, In-N-Out or Whataburger?
In-N-Out.
Whataburger.
Whataburger. All
I
the
don't
time.
care.
You don't care. Just feed me. All right, do you know your stats this year?
Oh yeah, like I'm not trying to brag or anything, but like 20 points, at least like 7 rebounds, like 2 steals, and like a block.
That's, hold on, 20 points in a game?
Average?
Oh, that's average. That's your average. Okay. Good stuff, man.
Led district in points per game.
That what?
Led the district in points per game. So
Good stuff.
You could have told us. See how humble he is? His teammates are over here plugging him in.
Now let me go into something else real quick. What are your, and this is for everybody, what is your plans and future looking like? You guys, some of you guys are seniors, some of you guys are juniors. I know you're sophomore, you still got some time to think about this, but maybe you already have plans. Let us know. What's next? What's next in everybody's future? Go ahead, we'll go with you first.
I'm still a junior, so I'm still like looking and thinking about it. But
So any colleges in mind, or are you gonna go straight into a school? What's the?
not right now. I don't have any in mind.
Okay, all right. 13.
To be honest, I still don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go to UTEP, enroll in UTEP, but that's about it.
A career plan? Anything particular?
Nah, I still haven't decided.
Any of you guys want to get into coaching, maybe? Coach little guys? No, they're like, no, man, we're good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go D1 actually. It don't matter what school, like anyone that would like take me.
Okay.
Opportunity.
Yep.
You have a highlight reel for that?
Yeah. I'm trying to get another one like out already.
Good.
Fantastic.
What you got? What's your plans for college and the future?
I still got 2 more years to think about that, but I've been wanting to do engineering for sure.
All right.
That's my
Excellent.
I want to study sports journalism. Yeah, I don't want to leave the game of basketball. So, what's it called? I'm looking to get an internship like with the Mavs at UNT. So yeah, I want to go down.
You know that Texas Creative, these students that are running this program today, we have a sportscasting program here. It's all sports. That's good. This is why the Top Dogs exist. Good. All right, ladies.
I'm thinking of going to NMSU to study agriculture and one day on my own ranch.
She's a horse rider over at her campus.
Really?
Yeah.
That's excellent.
I want to go to UTEP and study sonography.
Okay. And Janae? You want to operate a nose?
I want to go to college to hopefully do something like physical therapy or sports therapy.
Good.
That's cool.
I think once you, and I've always said this, if I had a choice, if I would have gone back, to my college years, I would have gone to sports marketing. Just being around sports, being in the NFL, part of a team, and you're managing, either their drafts or you're managing their promotion, their campaigns, dressing up the stadiums. I think that's excellent.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So if you guys have a plan, that's the first step to success, have a plan. But the golden nugget to life, I'll tell you this as big advice, is when work doesn't feel like work, that's when it gets fun. Okay, so look for something that you're passionate about. And the more you do in high school, the more you'll narrow down your choices in college. And that way you can, I know plenty of people that graduate with a degree they don't use. They just graduated, they don't use it. So narrow it down to something quick so you guys, have a fulfilled life. All right?
So
anything else?
We thank the Indians, we thank Janae for letting us
Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah. But before we let you guys go, the special segment that we have is thanking someone that's been an impact in your life, guys. Look at that camera and thank them and what they mean to you. Go ahead.
First, I want to thank God and my family and my friends. My family for supporting me. Playing basketball since I was 8, I don't know. But yeah.
All right.
I want to thank my mom for always pushing me. There was plenty of times where I just get in my head mentally about basketball and all that, and she continued to push me through it all.
Awesome. Alicia, how about you?
I want to thank my mom and my sister for always being there. My sister especially, you can ask the girls. She's been to every game she could, and she's always on the sidelines helping me cheer the team on. And I really want to thank Coach Minjares for helping me become the player that I am today.
Awesome. Very well said, Coach. Shout out. All right, Zaya, go with you.
I'd like to thank God, too. All glory to him. But I also like to thank everyone, all the fans that came out to my games, everyone that supported me from New York to El Paso. Love y'all.
Good. All right, Matt?
I just want to thank my family for always being there at my games and not missing a single game.
I would also like to thank my family for just supporting me throughout this whole basketball journey. And yeah.
Yeah, I want to for sure thank my mom. She's the most important woman in my life. She was just there through everything, through all the hard work, the blood, sweat, the tears. But I'd also like to take some time to thank Coach P because none of us would be here without him, and he does so much for us. He's the reason we are who we are.
Fantastic.
I want to thank God first of all, and my dad who is 8 hours from here, and although he's far, he was still able to support me throughout the season.
All right, well, that about does it. Guys, congratulations with all your success, your future endeavors. It was a pleasure having the Ysleta Indians in the house, Tony. And no, guys, enjoy the rest of your media day. Some of you guys are finishing it up. Some of you guys are starting it out. So thank you guys for coming to Top Dogs Media Day. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
On the camera, guys. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's our time with the Ysleta Indians. We'll be back with some more. Don't you move. Don't forget to follow Top Dogs at Prep One on Instagram and Facebook.
Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. 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 This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. Look what I'm whipping now. Yeah, this is America. Guns in my area. I got the strap. I gotta carry 'em. Yeah, this is America. Guns in my area. I got the strap. I gotta carry 'em. Yeah, I'ma go into this. 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 This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now.
is when I grab the mic. I'll kill your dreams and I know that you try so hard to tell me I'm not a part of life that you had. A psycho. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright, alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Yeah, alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Yeah. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright.
No matter where we go, our memories won't fade away. So I don't look below. I know we'll make it out okay. No matter where we go, our memories won't fade away.
I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love, moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on. stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if I look a light, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero.
Black power is higher than all towers, truer than all liars, is stronger than all policies. Cops getting bodied for following Giuliani. See a brother kill a brother, a suicidal philosophy. That ain't how it gonna be. Word to the son in me, I spit it like a gun and let my dick bust a ton of me. Multiply naturally, you scared of the deal. You better off spreading love, 'cause the fear will get you killed. You reap what you sow systematically. Word to my seed and the Godfather that planted me. Rain that watered me, Mother Nature that nurtured me. I'm over the brutality, oppression couldn't murder me. When you took mine, you lost one mathematically. Blind to the fact we're the same in actuality. This is the reality embedded in anatomy. Act consciously and feel my wrath astronomically. Birth from the sand of the motherland to the non-melanin, back to the first colored man. Ain't we all African? Ain't we all family? I prophesize unity to free us from insanity. Strengthen our mentality and raise our morality. More love, more peace, more living happily. Universally, worldwide, internationally. Truly spreading love to empower our humanity. Black is brilliant, black is longevity. Black is African and authenticity. Black is conscious collective creativity. Black is king and queen of everything. Black power. Black power. I'm as free as I wanna be. We as free as we wanna be. I'm as free as I wanna be. We as free as we gonna be. Choose. We as free as we wanna be. I'm as free as I'm gonna be. Black and powerful, witness the impossible, cultivating a civilization of unstoppable high priests and orators, visionaries and warriors, writing a better future and fighting for evolution, breaking down the illusion so people can peep the difference, though truth is only told to those ready to listen. The lips of wisdom don't open for any man, but only speaks to him who's seeking to understand. Peace is in our hands, our mind is in control. Grasp hold of your own, recognize you are the soul. Reflected in the color of my brown skin, the power is awareness of the spirit I was found in. Awake in the true space of reality, where what I see doesn't deceive my own mastery. Use what I know as my path and foundation. Experience seems to express new revelations. Wisdom is elevation. Now is the application. is levitation. My mental is new creation. Black power's powerful, strengthen you or devour you. If you really a coward, then this is your final hour. Finalized by the time of a true regime of power. A nation in need of scour. The present moment is ours. Black power. Black is brilliant. Black is longevity. Black is African and authenticity. Black is conscious collective creativity. Black is king and queen of everything. Black power.
You will bring the prince to manhood and help him to destroy evil. Then what do you want of me? The evil warrior has sent a team of assassins led by Ninja Temple to kill the prince. You must stop them.
I need to know if you'll give me a second chance. They don't come around often, but please, you know I can't stand it when you don't talk to me. When you don't talk to me. There's something inside, yeah, there's something inside that brings me back to you, yeah. No, I can't hide it, no, I can't hide it anymore. To get you off my mind, and I know it's true, and I'll say this to you, I want you back. There's something inside, yeah, there's something inside that brings me back to you, yeah. No, I can't hide it, no, I can't hide it anymore.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're still in the Wild Card Media Day here at Texas Creative Careers of Arts. And my co-host had to step out. But I'll be interviewing our next group, and it's from the west side of town. The Canutillo Eagles are in the house. Ladies, how are you?
Good, how are you?
You can use the mic. Yeah?
Okay.
I know it's a little, nerve-wracking, right? Yeah. All right, let's introduce all of us to the camera. Let's go with your name, your position, and your classification. Is that okay? All right, go ahead.
I'm Akira Wilkes. I'm a small forward shooting guard, and I'm class of 2025.
Good. Keep going. Next one.
My name is Faith Faulkner. I am a shooting guard, and I'm the class of 2025.
Awesome. All right. So see how I was able to do magic? Pretty cool, right? All right. So ladies, not all your team could come today, but you guys came to represent nonetheless. So thank you, and props to you. So who's your coach? Give us his name or his or her name.
Our coach was Coach Lopez, but he is on his way to Germany right now. So. Yeah.
Wow. Is he coming back?
No, he has retired from coaching permanently, but he left a big legacy for sure.
Wow. How long was he at Canutillo?
I want to say 8 years.
8 years or so?
8 years.
At least coaching.
What's his name again? Coach what?
Coach Lopez, Anthony Lopez.
Anthony Lopez. So he's on his way to Germany to live or vacation or?
To live there. His wife's there right now, so he's.
Oh, wow. Well, whenever he gets to see this show, we like to give big thanks for everything he did for not just Canutillo, but the El Paso community. Coach, you definitely left a legacy. For your kids to be saying it, that means a lot. Okay. What happened this season, ladies? How did it go for you guys?
Well, it went, I think we had a successful season.
Okay.
We had a good record. We lost some big players, one of them being Akira, in the beginning of the season due to some injuries.
Okay.
But when district started, I mean, we all know it's time to get it on.
You guys are seniors? Or
Yeah, we'll be seniors.
you'll be, so you're juniors now. So you'll be the next set of captains, maybe? The dual captains?
Yeah.
How many are returning and how many are graduating?
Only 2 are graduating.
Okay.
And we'll have 7 returners. So.
Wow, that's always good news, right? So it's a roller coaster for every team in town. When you have a big class graduating, you more than likely had a good year, but then you have a lot to look forward to, right? A young underclassmen and upcoming, set of individuals that can lead the pack. So how many in your varsity squad next year that will be sophomores or juniors next year? Do you know that yet?
We have for sure 4 girls who were sophomores this year, and they'll be coming back as juniors.
Okay.
But everyone else, we don't know.
No, yet. Quite not. Okay.
Yeah, we kind of don't know who's also going to be coming out next year. It really depends on, what goes on with coaching staff.
Tryouts, coaching staff, yeah. Even though it's a school system, it's a business of its own, right? Almost like, I'm not going to go that, well, I guess I can compare it to the draft, but, that's a huge business, right? But you lose some, you gain some, and sometimes you're up high, sometimes you're down low. But nonetheless, they're all learning lessons. What was your record?
I don't know our record for sure, but I know we finished the season with 18 wins.
18 wins. And that's overall. Do you know your district wins?
I should. I don't.
I think it's 5-5.
Okay. All right. So right smack down the middle. All right. Good. And I think being from the west side, who's your rivalry on that side? Is it El Paso? Is it Coronado? Is it Franklin?
I like to think we have a little bit of a rivalry with El Paso.
You guys are 5A though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So you guys play El Paso for sure.
Yeah. But I think it's just because last year we had tight games with them to secure our spot to the playoffs. So this year it was like that. But we don't really have any real rivalries.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like we're kind of just the outcast when it comes to rivalries. Like, either they like us or they don't.
Well, I mean, not that they have to like you. Just it's always good to have somebody you're like looking forward to, because they're just nearby and you share a community. But I think El Paso would be probably the closest to you guys. Yeah, probably. Okay. Struggles this year. Some highlights this year. Anything you want to speak of? What were some of your highlights this year?
Definitely beating Andrus. Canutillo's never beat Andrus, and we beat him both times. It was 2 really big wins.
So is it safe to say that if they get to hear that quote, you now have new rivals?
I think the wins created a rival.
Of course, yeah. It's always fun, to beat somebody twice, because then it gets good. You have a big target on your back. Okay, what are some of your strengths, individual strength, that you bring to the table to your team?
Well, I really like defense. So I'm big on defense.
Okay.
And I like to think that the offense will come as long as you work hard on defense. But
Okay. So defense is your first offense, they say, right?
I do definitely agree. I'm a defensive player, but I feel like I'm just aggressive. Any chance I get, I want to win. I want to help my team as much as possible, and I feel like you can see my aggression, and it gets buckets and it gets stops.
Good. Do you know what your stats were this year by the end of the year, or your average stats? What were you, were you scoring, an average of about 8, 10, 15 points per game?
I think both of us average double digits every
Okay.
game.
Yeah, I believe about 10, 11.
Good stuff. So you guys, did you guys have a captain in the team, or you guys were?
Our captains were our seniors.
Okay.
But yeah.
There's only, you said 2?
Yeah, there was just 2 of them.
And they're leaving soon. All right, they're probably just barely waking up right now, using spring break as an excuse.
Well,
Are you guys in spring break, right? Yeah.
One of them's in softball, and the other one had stuff to do today. So
Okay.
kind of.
Well, you came here to represent. Who's a grouchy one in your squad?
Probably me.
Who's the one that kind of brings everybody together, kind of rallies everybody?
I want to say me again.
Yeah?
Yeah, I feel like when we're having days that are off, some of the energy can be
Passed on to
created.
somebody else.
Yeah, and I feel like we do a really good job at, communicating with each other. So, but she's definitely a big helper.
Yeah, good. Did you guys come from the same feeder patterns, same middle schools?
Yeah, technically.
Because you guys have, 2 middle schools, right?
Yeah, there's AMS and CMS.
So Alderete, is that what?
Yeah.
And then the other one is Canutillo? And so did you guys come from the same school?
Yeah, I went to CMS my 8th grade year, and I hated her.
No, yeah, we didn't get along, but now we're like really close, actually.
That's good. That's always a nice story to tell. Good stuff. Anybody in particular that you like to thank that, has made things possible for you, in not just this season, but maybe in general?
I just kind of want to thank Coach Lopez again. Like, that guy's basically my dad, and he brought us up as freshmen when probably no other coach in the city would have, and we work really hard for him. I work really hard for him, and I'm gonna really miss him. But he made this a winning season.
He
for us this
definitely
year.
made an impact in your life by the way you speak of him.
Of course I want to thank my family. They were there for every game, even when it was hard, because, I have siblings, that kind of stuff is difficult, but I do want to thank them. But a big thank you to Coach Lopez. He believed in little freshmen when, I don't think anyone else would have believed in us, and he kept us there. We didn't just get moved up for a game. He kept us there, and he definitely created at least the player that I am today, for sure.
So you guys, this is your second year playing varsity?
This is our 3rd.
So since freshman? Wow, impressive, ladies. Good stuff. Good stuff. The last question for you guys: what's plans? Even though you guys are juniors, about to be seniors, do you guys have plans for college? You want to play ball in college? Is there a career path that you guys already made your mind up?
If I get scholarships, that'd be great. But I do have a career lined up. In our school, we have a program where, especially for law enforcement, which I want to go into, being in CSI, I get to go work right out of high school for law enforcement and criminal justice.
Wow, good stuff. And you?
I don't think I'll play sports in college. I played 2 other sports too, and I don't know if that's where it's gonna line up, but
What other sports do you play?
I play volleyball and track now. So, but I want to go into statistics or math or something like that. Probably at UT Austin.
So you love numbers.
Yes, I love numbers.
You're like, no.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I'm with you. I'm like, no numbers. Yeah. I'd rather be networking, talking to people, having dinner, lunch, networking, you know? I think that's my thing. But anyway, ladies, wish you guys the best. You guys have an exciting senior year coming up. We'll definitely touch base, and we'll see you guys in the next media day. All right? Thank you so much for coming, and props to your coach. Anything else? Want to close with? You guys want to sing?
Hi guys, hi family.
There we go. Say hi to fam. All right. Thank you so much. That was my time with the Canutillo Eagles, ladies and gentlemen. Small group, nonetheless. It was fun. It was really fun. So thank you, ladies. We'll be back with some more Top Dogs powered by Prep One. Stick around. We have more teams coming up.
Wait a second, let me catch my breath. Remind me how it feels to hear your voice. Your lips are moving, I can hear a thing. Living life as if we had a choice. Anywhere, anytime, I would do anything for you. Anything for you. Yesterday got away, melody stuck inside your head. I sung an
and welcome back to Top Dogs Wild Card Postseason Media Day. I'm your co-host, Jesse Tovar, and with us we have IOB for the first time. We have wrestlers in the house. So excited about this. We've wanted to bring in wrestling. 915 Wrestling does an excellent job. Sammy and those guys out there, Roman, they do a great job with the wrestlers. But we've had a lot of requests for wrestlers to come and experience the experience of one of our Top Dogs Prep 1 Media Days. So we're happy to have IOB in the house, the Burgess Mustangs. Welcome, Mustangs. Hi, guys.
Hi.
They're all like, oh, off the air, they're all singing TikToks and they're all dancing. And you put them on, they see that red light, they're all frozen up and stuff. How we doing, ladies?
Good.
Yeah, first place district champs, right?
Yes.
Oh, congratulations with all the success. I'm very excited to, finally interview wrestlers, because it's always about pictures. You never hear that. Like, do the wrestlers even speak, right? What do they say? How do they sound like? But we're gonna get to know everybody in a moment. Before we start with the questions, let us introduce ourselves, looking into that camera, to our viewers at home. Your name, your classification, the grade that you're in, your weight class, obviously, and that's it. We'll start with you. Go ahead.
My name is Joy. I'm a junior, and I wrestled 126.
All right.
My name is Jimena Rivera. I'm a senior, and I wrestled 235.
My name's Alexa Delgado, a senior, and I wrestled 185.
My name is Jacqueline Sanchez. I'm a junior, and I wrestle 100 pounds.
My name is Natalia Roman. I'm a freshman, and I wrestle 152.
My name is Jimena. I am a senior, and I wrestle 120.
Coach?
And my name is Coach Robert Rodriguez. I'm the Burgess Girls Wrestling Coach.
All right, and you have two Jimenas on the, yeah? 2 or 3?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I saw when you guys were registering, I'm like, oh, she registered twice. Wait a minute, it's not the same one. All right, does that get confusing in practice?
Yes.
Jimena, get over here. They're like, which one? Right? All right, guys, I guess we'll start with whoever wants to answer this. How did the season go? And tell me, give me a little insight, our viewers a little insight of the Burgess Mustangs wrestling culture. Anyone?
Well, the season was pretty good, pretty awesome. We have a pretty
Try to amplify your voice a little bit. I know you're very sweet, but we want our viewers at home to hear you. Go ahead.
we have a pretty good team. We all support each other, and it's been really good because of Coach. He's always supportive, and the girls, we support each other, and it's awesome. It makes us a perfect team.
That's awesome, guys. And it gets very competitive in practice, right? All right. Do you guys get to bond? You guys are always together, traveling together. All right. Who's the moodiest? Who would say shortest temper?
I would say that's probably me.
Who's the one that's always getting someone in a hold? Try to get out of this one. Anyone? No, you guys are pretty much.
Joe Jackson.
Really?
I say Joe Jackson.
Yeah. Why do they say that? All right. Wrestling. You always, you have to check your weight, right? Spitting in a cup, all that stuff. Who here has the biggest appetite? I'll eat anything.
Joy Jackson.
What's going on there, huh? She has no clue. She's like, why do they keep on saying me, right? All right. So guys, tell us a little bit about, what is it like to be, especially with all these young female athletes looking at you, watching you. Give us an idea of what it is to be a female wrestler in high school. Anyone? Start with the grind, your diet, everything. Coach, would you want to answer that?
Well, wrestling is a very demanding sport. Just like every other sport, they have to stay on top of it in the classroom to even get the opportunity. So we hold a lot of, we have a lot of rules. We have a very strict wrestling room, and most of the girls are academic all honors on our team. So that helps us.
Makes your job easier.
Makes my job a lot easier by
Yes.
doing their job. So I push the classroom very, very much so, and it kind of bleeds off to the team, and it makes a different dynamic in the wrestling room.
How many years have you been there now at Burgess, Coach?
This would be my 6th season at Burgess High School.
Oh, so you pretty much set the foundation where you want to go with this program, and how many seniors do we have here? Show of hands. So only three seniors. Okay, so you got a lot of strong class coming up, huh?
Yes, sir. We have close to 30 girls. We're graduating 3, so we're going to be pretty strong.
Tell us about this group. You were telling me off the air how proud you are of these young ladies.
Well, these girls worked very hard this season. They're the 158 district champions. Our JV girls were the district champions as well for EPISD. They had a top 10 finish at regionals, and we came back from state with 2 state placers. We qualified 3 girls to the big show. So we had a magical season. We hope next year
it carries on.
Carries
yeah.
on. It's better every year.
What a great experience. Now, Coach, I don't believe there's any middle school wrestling. Like, what do you do as a coach to like get these girls to be interested in joining your program?
So actually, it's funny you say that. Our middle school programs aren't very hyped up, and they're very short. We're actually getting a short 4-week season coming up soon, and I'm the coach for one of our feeder schools, and that's actually where my Army's forming. Is the middle school girls are kind of sticking to it. They're buying into the program, and they're following the plan. And once they come to Burgess, they're making us stronger. So it's helped out the last couple of years. I know COVID was a hard reset for everybody.
Yeah.
But this is pretty much year 3 after that, or year 4. So
I think we got them back.
And we're ready.
Fantastic. So, ladies, tell me, what does it mean to you being a female wrestler representing your school, your community? What's your takeaway from this season? Like, was it a tournament that you participated in? A tournament that you won? A match that was very significant that won all 3? Something significant to your season. We'll start with you. Hold your mic up.
The most significant thing in the season was I didn't win the match, but it was just getting to wrestle the girl because like I had seen her wrestle before, and like she was just someone who I looked up to.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, then that's good. You always have that person that you want to match up against, see how good you are, and it makes you a better competitor when you put yourself. Good answer. How about you?
Well, one of like the most significant moments of the season to me was qualifying for regionals.
All right.
Because I've never wrestled in my life, and I joined like maybe 3 months ago.
Oh wow.
And, yeah, even though I didn't place, I had a lot of fun because they all welcomed me, and they became like my second family.
What made you join wrestling?
It's nothing like big, but at first I was gonna become a manager for the boys.
Okay.
But then Coach Rodriguez was like, how come, like, why don't you just come and try it out for once and see how you like it? And I really like a lot of like movement and working out and stuff.
Yeah.
And I really liked the first practice, so I stuck to it, and I put in all my best as much as I could.
And I'll always say wrestling is the most toughest sport. You're using every bit of muscle in your body. You wake up sore in places you didn't even have muscles, right? So how about you?
For qualifying for regionals too, because it's a big step.
Yeah.
And something, and being underweight than what my weight class was.
Yeah.
So being able to win matches was
awesome. How about you, Sweetie?
Something significant is being able to go to regionals and state, because the previous years I wasn't able to. So it was really big. I got experience that I wanted to get to see and what I can improve for next year. So it was pretty
cool.
fun to get the experience.
All right.
What was most significant for me was getting to go to regionals. As a freshman, it was a great experience.
What was most significant to me was being able to wrestle just in general, because it helped me a lot to get out of my comfort zone a lot, and it really forced me to be better than the day I was before each and every day.
Awesome.
I loved it a lot.
Yeah, no, and wrestling's a tough sport. Okay, have you guys seen the movie Vision Quest?
No.
You guys have not, Coach. You gotta have movie day. You gotta have movie day, Coach. No, it's a 1980s movie, and I think it was the first time a movie in mainstream Hollywood highlighted the sport of wrestling, and it's a really, really neat story, and it's cool to watch, guys. I recommend that. Watch that movie. Now, before we let you guys go, a segment that we do here, and we love having wrestling. I'm so excited. I'm excited to see how the pictures and videos come out. But you know, that's the whole experience of Media Day. I want you guys to look at that camera and thank somebody that significantly impacted your life. It could be a parent, grandparent, brother, sister, coach, another teacher on campus, a middle school teacher, elementary teacher, doesn't matter. But we'll start with you. Go ahead.
I want to thank my dad and my coach for supporting me through everything, and I want to thank my practice partners who helped me get better.
Awesome. Go ahead.
I want to thank, first of all, God for the opportunity of letting me join the sport, and my coach and my dad because they pushed me in all my limits. I got injured a lot this season, but my coach, neither did my dad, let me just quit, and I like that.
All right. Go ahead, sweetie.
I want to thank my grandpa and my uncle for pushing me, and I also want to thank my family and my coach for always being there.
Do your families get all rowdy when you're in there? Mija, get her! Right? Go, how about you?
I want to thank my mom, my dad for the opportunity, my coach that's been there for us
All
and
right.
pushes us, and the people that helped me get where I am, and God.
Fantastic.
I'd like to thank my parents for always being there and always supporting me, and my coach for encouraging me to come do wrestling in the first place, and my teammates because they're always here for me.
Fantastic.
I want to thank God, and I want to thank my teammates and especially my parents because they always do their best to come support me in every tournament.
Awesome. Coach, you got a lot of accolades. Your turn, Coach. Who do you like to thank?
I'd like to thank God for giving me the health and knowledge and skills to be able to do this at a high level. And I appreciate my athletes and their parents and all the supporters and all the support system around it because it's something that takes a lot of dedication and a lot of time, and it's not easy. So everyone that's supportive, thank you very much.
Awesome. That's very well said, Coach. And as a coach, you have to find that drive and you have to get that motivation. And some of these athletes, it just takes that special coach or mentor to bring it out of them and have them perform at their best level. So, ladies, thank you guys. Thank you, Coach, for joining us on this Top Dogs Prep 1 Media Day. You guys had fun?
Yes.
Yeah?
Thank
Fantastic.
you.
So before we let you guys go, I want you to wave to the camera, wave bye to your folks at home. And that'll be our time with IOB, the Burgess Mustangs wrestling team. Very awesome. Very excited to have them here. And we'll be back with our next segment after these few breaks.
Wait a second, let me catch my breath. Remind me how it feels to hear your voice. Your lips are moving, I can hear a thing. Living life as if we had a choice. Anywhere, anytime, I would do anything for you. Anything for you. Yesterday got away, melody stuck inside your head. I sung in 'cause I can't hide how I'm feeling. I can't describe, so challenging. Can't help but feel the meaning. Look at how we vibe together. I could never ask for more. Giving me the smile you better. 'Cause you're the one that I adore. And get high off of your love. I just need it. High off of your love.
And we're back on this Top Dogs Prep 1 Wildcard Postseason Media Day. With us today we have Horns Up, hopefully I said it right, the Montwood Rams. Welcome, Rams. How are you guys?
Doing good, doing good.
All right, everyone's like, what do I say?
Thanks for having us.
We had one guy save the team. We are doing good. We're doing good, bro. We're doing good. Good job. You're the captain, right? You must be the captain?
Yes, sir.
Yes, all right, fantastic. Guys, it's so awesome. We just had Burgess wrestling. Now we have Montwood wrestling, and we're very excited to have wrestling incorporated into our media days. We've always wanted to do it. The guys at 915 Wrestling do a great job doing the pictorials every year, but it's time to get you guys with the experience of media day. So how do you guys like it so far?
It's good. It's really
Yeah,
good.
I'm liking it
actually.
pretty good.
Yeah, right. They just like walked in the door and I brought them into the studio. Like, it's been excellent. It's been a great adventure. No, but you guys will see. I'm very excited to see what the videos and the final product results are going to be. But guys, let's talk a little bit about you guys. Before we get to the questions, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. Look into that camera and introduce yourselves one by one. Name, grade, and your weight class. Go. We'll start with you.
Hi, I'm Zanaya Nahera, and I'm a junior, and I'm your 132-pounder for Montwood Wrestling.
All right, good.
I'm Bonnie Santibanez. I'm a junior, and I'm your 100-pound for Montwood.
Okay. Hi, I'm Sofia Munares. I am a junior, and I am your 152 for Montwood.
Hi, I'm Maggie Norris. I am a senior, and I'm your 107 for Montwood.
Hello, my name is Gavin Ramos. I'm a senior, and I am your 157-pounder.
And I am Gilbert Gonzalez. I am a senior, and I am Montwood's 150.
All right, well, welcome, Rand. A lot of hardware you guys brought to the studio, man. Good job, fantastic. So tell us a little bit about, like, what is it like to, we'll start with the ladies, to be a female wrestler in sports, so many young ladies looking up to you. What made you get into wrestling? How did you start off, and the benefits that you see from it?
Well,
Anyone?
I think there's a lot of discipline in it.
Uh-huh.
It's really good. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's add to it.
I grew up in a family of wrestlers, so I kind of just brought into the sport, and it honestly has taught me a whole bunch.
All right.
Same with me. I came from a family with wrestlers. My uncle is the coach, so that's a plus. And it's just like a lot of discipline and working hard for what you want.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I think wrestling is really fun. The sport itself.
Yeah.
I think it requires a lot of dedication. It tells you who you are as a person, and it definitely challenges you and it tests you. So each day you keep going to practice. Each day you have to cut weight. Everything. It just shows who you are and what you can persevere.
And it's such a tough sport, and we'll get to the guys in a second. But ladies, if someone could tell me, like, what made you get into wrestling?
Gotta show that. We gotta show off. We gotta show who we are.
Yeah, we gotta show what's up.
Show it off. Show it off.
All right, all right.
I think it's different.
Yeah, very underestimated.
Yeah. I have no idea who. What was that? It's my cue to start dancing here. All right, guys, let's get to you guys. Tell me a little about like the sport and how it's benefited you.
Wrestling has done a lot for me. I've been doing it since I was 6 years old.
All
So
right.
I've seen it all growing up. Honestly, it just changes how your lifestyle is, how you're eating, how you're dieting, how you're working. The best thing to do for wrestling is just keep showing up to practice. I go 5 a.m. workouts, then I go to high school workouts, then Montwood wrestling.
Yeah.
And then I do club wrestling
Of
as
course.
well.
Uh-huh.
It just changed a lot for me, how I see things, how I do things. Just wrestling's taught me that discipline, and that's what I gotta say.
All right. How about you?
Wrestling just taught me that like, it's a really competitive sport. So there's always that room to get better. There's always someone out there getting better than you. So there's always a reason to get better.
Very tough,
So, yeah.
challenging sport. Who here has seen the movie Vision Quest?
I have.
Wow, just one? Another group. Guys, if you're a wrestler, if you're a true wrestler, you gotta watch Vision Quest, guys. It's an 80s flick, but it was actually the first like mainstream movie with actors, good actors. It's a good wrestling movie, guys. Watch that. All right. Now, before we cut you guys loose, something significant that happened this year that was a highlight of your year, whether it was district, state, whatever it was. Go ahead. We'll start with you. Go.
Well, I think when I won, like for what was it? Gage.
Okay.
I won first for Gage, and in 2020 I had lost my dad. So since then, like, he hasn't seen me wrestle. So when I won the first time, I like felt him there watching.
There you go.
me,
Yeah.
And it just felt like
What a great
very
motivator, huh?
exciting. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. In the other group, we had a girl that lost, and that was her significant moment because she lost to an athlete that she's always looked up to. So that was a pretty neat story. How about yours?
Probably in the beginning of the season, the first tournament we had, because it was like me coming back. Because last year my season was cut short, and I only wrestled like 2, so it felt like coming back.
It was the comeback season.
Yeah.
All right. How about you?
This is actually my first year wrestling for Montwood. And for districts, I like my first match. I was like, okay, we should be doing good. No, I lost. So I was like, ooh, so we had to get back into it.
Yeah.
And to wrestle for my 3rd place, I had beaten the girl that beat me in the first match.
Awesome.
So that it helped me.
Yeah, that was a great moment. How about
For
you?
me, I have 2.
Okay.
One is being a regional champ for
Awesome.
the first time.
Uh-huh.
And then the second one was going to state for the first time and at least placing 5th.
Ooh, nice. All right, gentlemen, how about you guys?
For me, I think is when I took a tough loss to my finals match at Bowie.
Okay.
And then the following week, or the following next week, I ended up beating the guy from the semifinals to go to the finals. for
Redemption,
districts.
right? There you go. All right. Yeah, sometimes, it's not in the cards that day, but you could always come back, bounce back. Gavin, how about you, man?
I'd say my significant moment was going to state for the 4th year in the row.
Wow.
That's a lot of proof. I lost, sadly, in the semis, but it's just the beauty of wrestling. Anyone could lose. It's whoever wants it more.
Yeah.
That's what you got.
No, but it was a great accomplishment. You put the 915 on your back. You were representing. You were, a semifinalist? So
yes,
that
sir.
was a great career, man. And thank you guys, all of you guys, for representing at state. and doing what you do. All right, guys, before we let you go, someone significant in your life that has impacted you. It could be a teacher, grandparent, brother, sister, mom, dad. Look at that camera. Thank them for putting you in the position that you're in now. Go.
Thank you, Dad. I really appreciate you always being there by my side.
All right.
Thank you, Mom, for always being there for me and pushing me, no matter how many times I complain about everything. Thank you.
Thank you to my dad, who is also my coach. Thank you for always being there behind me.
Thank you to my uncle for being my coach and always pushing me, even though I didn't want to be pushed.
All right.
I'd like to thank my mom and dad for helping me push myself to the limits and keep going. And
awesome.
Thank you to my mom and dad for being there for me and showing up to every tournament to support.
This is supposed to be a fun show. I'm getting all emotional, man, listening to you guys. Especially, you say you lost your dad and he's with you, and I'm sure he's very proud of you. So, guys, Montwood Rams, thank you guys for coming to Media Day. I appreciate you guys, and have fun the rest of your time here, okay?
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
look at
you.
that camera. Wave bye to the folks at home.
Bye.
See you later. And that'll be our time with Horns Up, the Montwood Rams. And we'll be back after this short break.
Yeah.
Help me with the words to say, 'cause I can't hide how I'm feeling. I can't describe, so challenging. Can't amplify the meaning. Look at how we vibe together. I could never ask for more. Giving me that smile, you better. 'Cause you're the one that I adore. And this high of your love, I just need it. Of your love. And you see It's been a while. I was in denial about my love. Here I stand. I know I walked away. Had to find the person I'd become. I was high and I was low. Moved through mountains, rain and snow. But I felt that I was further from the truth. Dark and stormy night, rolling thunder, flashing light. Heard a whisper in the night, and it said, you should go back home, go back home, go back home, go. Just been there all alone. You should go back home, go back home, go back home, go. That's where you belong.
DAWGS Prep 1 Wildcard Postseason Media Day. I'm your co-host Jesse Tovar, and we have 3 different schools in studio. We have the East Lake Falcons, Parkland Matadors, and the Andress Golden Eagles. Very excited because this is the first time we've ever had wrestling for Media Day. We wanted you guys to experience the experience of Prep 1 Media Day, so welcome everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
You're like, hello, hello, yes. Guys, before we get to all the questions, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. Look into that camera, name your name, grade, your classification, and your school. Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Jaden Arteche. I'm a senior, and I am a heavyweight 285 class.
From?
From East Lake High School.
East Lake High School. All right, go ahead.
Hello, I'm Alex. I'm from Andress. I'm a junior, and I'm a lightweight wrestler.
What pound?
100.
100, okay. All right, go ahead, guys.
Hello, I'm Elijah Fuentes from Parkland High School. I'm 150 from...
150? What grade are you in?
I'm a freshman.
A freshman, all right.
Hello, my name is Noah Gomez. I'm from Parkland High School, and I'm 126, and I'm a sophomore.
Sophomore.
Hello, my name is Alyssa Garcia. I'm a 138-pounder from Andress High School.
All right, guys, and you know you're the third segment that we do on wrestling, and it's really neat to just hear all the stories about discipline and the diets and competing. Some of the best stories that we've heard is when a wrestler loses and then they get redemption because they prepare, and the second time around they defeat the opponent that beat them. So those are really, really neat stories to hear. So our first question to you guys, and we'll go in order, is something that you take away from this season, something that changed you, that benefits you as an athlete being in wrestling. We'll start with you.
Well, for me, What I take away is part of being disciplined, because I know my first year in wrestling, I was not very disciplined, and part of it, I skipped a lot of practice. But this year, I went every day. I was a lot more disciplined. I was eating better, and I just did better overall. Because my first year, I was in JV, and then now I moved up to varsity.
And I'll combine this next question with your answer. A memorable moment for this year. Go ahead.
A memorable moment was probably from, I think Bowie was probably a hard one, because it was so many matches the first day, especially, that we were just all drained. Everyone was ready to go home. And but the second day we came in freshened up and we were a lot better. So it was challenging. It was probably one of the most challenging tournaments.
And that's what we've been telling our viewers, that wrestling is one of the toughest sports that you could actually, you use muscles that you never thought you'd ever use. I mean, just think about just the small, you wake up sore in places that you're like, what? I didn't even know I had a muscle there, right? But I mean, ex-wrestler, I could relate. How about you, Mija? Something that you take away from the sport and your memorable moment?
My first year, I had a bad diet, and that got fixed very quickly.
Yeah.
I'd say my favorite memory, or most memorable, would be when I first went to regionals.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting that much people to be there and how big it was.
Yeah. All right. How about you, Mijo?
Something that changed me this year. It was my first high school year wrestling. Okay. Something that changed me was actually wrestling with kids older than me, like them teaching me how to be a better wrestler and person.
Yeah.
And my most memorable moment was Rio Rancho. It was just a bunch of duels and a lot of people.
Awesome. Yeah, and in fact, sometimes you got to take a step back and learn, absorb the knowledge from the upperclassmen teaching you, right? How about you?
My first year, I wasn't really disciplined. So what it took for me, my second year, I got really disciplined and I fixed my eating diet really quick, and I built my conditioning. And my favorite moment was regionals, because that was my first time going to regionals, but as a sophomore.
Awesome. And last but not least, go ahead, Mia.
What I can take from wrestling was this year I went through a neck injury. I pulled my muscle in my neck. And I've only had 3 tournaments this year because it took me like a while to recover. So I would say not to take anything for granted.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
just
no.
work hard, you know.
No, definitely, guys. And just your stories, you know, everything that you've been talking about, your diet and the discipline it takes to be at your level. You know, and you guys are inspiring the next generation of wrestlers coming up. So, no, congratulations to you guys. Now, your go-to meal after a match or after a tournament. We'll start with you. Go.
Well, my go-to meal, if I get the chance to have it, I like to have just a decent-sized steak with sautéed mushrooms.
All right. You're making me hungry, man. You're making me hungry now. How about you, Mija?
It would probably be my mom's enchiladas.
Ooh, she gets down?
Yeah.
Mom gets it red or green, or what are they? Describe them.
Green.
Someone's hungry. I'm hungry. You're green? Green chicken, cheese?
No, chicken and cheese.
All right. All right. How about you, Mija?
Go-to meal is buffalo wings.
All right. Well, from where, though? From where?
From the Shack.
From the Shack?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
My go-to meal is probably Whataburger.
Whataburger. You can't never go wrong with Whataburger. How you mean?
Yeah, me too. I'd probably go Whataburger.
Whataburger? Yeah, it's always awesome, guys. All right, guys, it's been great having you guys here. Before we let you guys go, guys, I want you guys to look in that camera and thank somebody significant in your lives. It could be a parent, a teacher, elementary teacher, high school teacher, or coach, anyone that you want to thank. Go ahead. We'll start with you.
So I want to thank my grandma who's supported me through all of this, and my mom. Both of them, they've gone to many of my tournaments, and my mom, she supports me in this a lot. She takes me to a lot of tournaments, gets me food, and helps me out during them. So.
All right, good shout out for mom. How about you, sweetie?
I'd have to thank my coach.
Mm-hmm.
He's believed in me when I didn't believe in myself and kind of like pushed me. And we tell jokes all the time.
Yeah, that's cool. How about you?
I want to thank my mom and uncle. They have been there for me for every single tournament, even the out-of-town ones.
Mm-hmm.
And they have never left my side.
All right. How about you?
I'd like to thank my mom and my grandma for always coming with me to the tournaments, and my mom getting off of work every time, and even my coaches just pushing me to do harder every day, and I accomplished what I needed to.
Awesome.
I would like to thank my family. I would also like to thank my 3 high school coaches and my extra club coaches, Coach Garcia, Coach Joel, Coach Pepe. They've always been there for me. They always pushed me. They always made me see my potential, and I really appreciate that from them.
And that's awesome, guys, because we see you guys here on camera, and we're talking about how great you are, but the behind-the-scenes people that matter, right? Those are the people that I'm sure they appreciate their shout-out, and you'll be able to watch this. Like, oh, no, si le di shout-out, Mom. Here, watch. All right, guys. Oh, last question. Have you guys seen the movie Vision Quest?
Yes.
Only one? Every group just one. Right? Have you seen it? All right, yeah, watch that. It's a wrestling movie. 80s, but it's impactful. Best wrestling movie made so far by Hollywood. All right, guys, but I want to thank you guys again. Have fun at Media Day. If you've already gone through the stations, if not, you're still pending a couple. Have fun, enjoy it, guys. Look at the camera, wave bye to the folks at home. And that'll be our time with Parkland Wrestling, Eastlake Wrestling, and Andress Wrestling. And we'll be back after this short break.
You dead, motherfucker. Swear.
And we're back on this Top Dogs Prep 1 Wildcard Postseason Media Day. We are combining sports. We have wrestling, we have basketball, boys basketball, girls basketball, boys wrestling, girls wrestling. So we just threw it out at a wild card and we've had a great response. It's our fault. We should have scheduled something in the preseason. However, too many teams are traveling. Teams are still having tryouts. So we just delayed it, and before you know it, we don't want to be a disruption during the season. So we didn't want these seniors to graduate without having them have their moment. So welcome to the set. We have the Montwood Rams and the Franklin Cougars in the house. Welcome, ladies. Hi. They're all like, what, do I say something? How are you guys?
Good.
Yes? Who here has been to Media Day before? So you're familiar with what goes on, right? We're changing it up a little bit. Again, it's a little bit, it's more crowded when all the teams are here. Right now, it seems like it's flowing pretty well. Sometimes it just gets chaotic when there's a lot of teams here, so it's flowing pretty good. Coach, welcome back, veteran of Media Days, and we love having Montwood in the house. Every year you guys participate, Franklin as well. Before we get to everybody and the tough questions, Not tough questions. They're going to be fine questions. Let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. If you look at that camera, and name, class or grade, and position. Go ahead. We'll start with you.
My name is Jasmine Hernandez. I'm a center and I'm a sophomore.
Awesome.
My name is Mia Robles. I am a center and I am a senior.
Go ahead, guys.
Hello, my name is Isabella. I'm a senior and I'm a shooting guard.
My name is Marifer Carrera. I am a senior and I guess I'm a center. I am a center.
I think.
My name is Armani Davis. I'm a senior and I'm a point guard and a shooting guard.
My name is Lorianne Bueno. I'm a senior and I'm a point guard.
Obviously, one's Montwood, one's Franklin. Coach, Montwood Rams. Go ahead, Coach. Introduce yourself.
Coach Rico, Montwood, and I'm the center.
That's fantastic. So I know you guys play each other, same district. It gets, but it's all about you guys. We put these events up for the benefit of athletes and promotion of athletes. So our first question to you guys is something that you could take away from this season where you're like, man, that was great. Whether it was a practice, a game, you coming back from an injury, a lesson learned, just anything that's significant that impacted your season this year. We'll start with you.
Honestly, just the team bonding. The practices, they're always great. It's just being with the girls that just makes me like, man, this season is going to be great, and it's going to be great for the next 4 years.
Awesome. I love your voice, but you just need to amplify your voice a little bit louder so your parents at home can hear, like, ¿qué dijo? Right? So then that's your, all right, so go ahead, next to you.
For me, I think one of the greatest things for me was being taught patience, since it was a huge age difference. That's one thing that helped me throughout the season and throughout the whole season. It was just better, the connection that we built. And
all right, and we'll stay with Montwood, Coach. Something significant that you man, you could take back, this was the moment.
You know what? Their fight, their grit, learning to become one. Yeah, I had freshmen, sophomores now, and then one senior. Ended up with 2 seniors at the end of the season. So that coming together, leaving or helping our senior lead our sophomores and teaching them, leaving her legacy to them. Something impactful I saw is just, how they got through adversity throughout the year. We've battled injuries. Our senior went down, and she was our assistant on the bench, and she was still as much as
she was your assistant coach.
Yes, she was. And it picked up good with the girls and the chemistry, and they adapted well to that. It came time for other girls to step up, and I think that was the biggest moment where she left and taught them everything that she could. And then they were able to blossom. All right. Flipping it over to the Franklin Cougars. Special moment this year. Go ahead, ladies. Anyone, start off.
Okay. Well, for me, I would say this year I actually started and I got more minutes. And then a memory that I really enjoyed was us going out of town. I feel like we played well together as a team.
Okay.
We really bond together.
All right.
I would have to say just our connection with everyone. It was hard to get used to playing with younger kids. It was a brand new starting 5, except for Caitlin. Caitlin's been there for a very long time. I just really enjoyed how we all came together in our friendship and hanging out outside of school, going to team dinner, just really connecting with each other beyond the level of just playing basketball.
Yeah, it's those bonding special moments I think every team goes through. All right, how about you guys?
I think mine's going to be the Marble Falls trip as well, because we faced some teams where we thought we were not going to win because of height. We're not really a tall team. We had some really tall people going against us, and we fought through and we won. We won against those tough teams, and we proved everyone wrong, especially parents out there oh, El Paso, they're not going to win, we're going to win. And we went out there and we fought and we showed what we could do.
Yeah, awesome.
I think even from the start, we had a new coach coming in this year as head coach. So these girls really faced a lot of challenges, and they really stepped up from even our sophomores and juniors coming up into
All right.
season.
And it's tough for a first-year coach because you know personalities, you're getting to know the program, what works. But you actually had a good response as far as you guys travel as well. You guys go to and represent the 915, and you guys are competing and winning, and you guys are it's not, the gap has narrowed. Before it was El Paso was just they're just the pushovers. That's an El Paso team. We'll take them. Now you guys are like upsetting people and competing, so that's great to see. Okay, now something that I know. Tell me as far as being part of your program. What is it like on everyday life of you being a basketball player? Do you guys practice in the mornings, or how do you get that mindset ready to compete? As far as, because we all have our bad hair days, right? Bad hair days. We all have our bad hair days. Like, we don't want to even be here. We got other stuff going on. You have finals, whatever. But how do you bring yourself back to get that psyche to get you to have that competitive edge for the upcoming games and preparation? We'll start with Montwood. Go ahead.
For me, it's just I practice every day, and basketball is my sport. Like I love it, and I want to do it like for the rest of my life. Like it's my pathway to college. So
yes, ma'am.
That's my motivation.
Awesome. All right. How about you?
When it comes to practices, we would have early morning practices, and I didn't mind it. I'm a morning person, so it's like, but the practice is just like knowing that we wanted to reach to a far level. Fortunately, we didn't get there, but it was just trying to get better every single day. And I mean, the passion for basketball is something that I love, so I would want to continue. And it's just like the mentality that I had to fight hard every practice. And
all right. So, Coach, morning practices. I know not everyone's a morning person, right? So, what do you do to get them motivated so early?
It's tough. Here, Jazz is not a morning person. Mia is a morning person. Communicate with them, get him going, put some music on. I know we even did like Disney songs during practice to get them while they were stretching.
Something, huh?
Get the morning persons, get them going so that they bring the energy, and then it gives our practice they're usually there about 15 to 30 minutes before. They kind of just try to get out of that sleepiness, my non-morning person. Talk to them, and as they're stretching, get the music going so that they can get the energy going into practice.
Awesome. And Cougars, how is it like being a day in the life of a Franklin Cougar? How does the practice start? What's going on there?
Well, for us, it's at the end of our day. It's our last period. We go through 3 classes a day, and then we have basketball. It is like, it's kind of like the end of the day. I'm kind of getting tired, but you get in the gym, and then you say, okay, like, let's put in this work. Let's work as a team. We do have our playlist where we all put in options to put in music so that we could get ourselves going. Some days it's country, some days it's like Moana.
She's like, no, not country.
Everybody's a fan of country, but we do have country days.
Yeah.
Hip hop days. It just depends on our mood that day.
All right. Ladies, anybody here?
We did face a challenge. We lost our main gym halfway through our season, or a little more than half.
Was that through construction, or they just kicked you out?
They were doing it.
I think a lot of schools are going through that right now. Yeah. Okay. And then?
Yeah. So we had to find transportation to middle school. So Haskins really helped us out with that.
Okay.
And then I think before that we would do Saturday morning practices, and that was a change because I like to sleep in. So I was not in the best mood for those practices, but I would see everyone else working hard, and then me as a captain, I'd be like, I can't really slack off, because then they would look at me and be like, oh, well, she's slacking off. So I had to set that example and suck it up and put on a smile. But I mean, it was only a couple times, so it wasn't that bad.
The things that we have to do for the sport that we love, because who else to represent your schools like you guys, the role models, the little girls coming up? You think they're not paying attention? They're paying attention to you guys, your Instagrams, your Twitters. They're seeing who you are. They go to your Tuesday, Friday night games to just, wow, I want to be like her. Or right now you're going to have, you freshmen, when you guys are seniors, you're going to have that freshman player that idolized you and you're playing side by side with her. So that's what things that you guys are not only role models and mentors to the younger generation, guys. All right, Bo, before we let you go, a special segment that I love is we thank somebody that's been significant to your upbringing, your life. It could be a grandmother, a teacher, a coach, anyone that you want to thank. All right, don't get too emotional, because I'm gonna crying out here. All right, but look into that camera, and that person you want to thank, go right ahead, and we'll start with you, Jess.
I think the main person I would like to thank is my mom. I wouldn't even be here without her. She's my role model, and she's just my inspiration, my motivation to play the sport.
Awesome. All right.
For me, I got a couple people. So the main one would be my mom. She's my best friend, my #1 supporter. She would push me. She would always watch my games. She'll do anything to help me continue the sport that I love. And the second ones are my coaches.
Oh,
they have pushed me, gone a long way with Coach Rico, but she has helped me. One of the other coaches is Coach Benitez. He's not here, but he was so aggressive with me, like just pushing. He was very tough with me, but he helped me get better.
Sometimes you need that tough push to appreciate. And you don't realize it when you're a sophomore. When you're a senior, you're like, oh my God, they did so much for me. I get it. Coach, how about you?
My players, you know, they're keeping me on my toes. You know, it had been a while since I coached freshmen. Now there's sophomores, so many. You know, we'll have one or two, but they've taught me so much. You know, they're keeping me on my toes, and of course my family. You know,
Are you a coffee drinker, Coach?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, whenever you mess up in practice, those early morning practices, here you go, Coach.
They know.
Yeah, they know, huh? Well, what's Coach's favorite coffee?
Black coffee.
Just straight pure black coffee every single morning.
Any sugar or anything? Just okay. All right.
Sugar.
Yeah, all right. Cougars, your turn. Anyone you'd like to thank? Don't forget to hold the mic to your mouth. Go
The
ahead.
person that I would like to thank is my mom, because she's always there for me. She pushes me to be better, and honestly, my mom's like a strong woman, so I look after her, and
All right, Mom.
I would like to thank my parents because they have guided me through a lot. They are definitely like my best friends. They have taught me so many things that I wouldn't know till now. They push me when I don't believe in myself, and I really appreciate that. And I would just like to thank my coaches for continuing to believe in me as I continue playing the sport that I love.
Ooh, nicely put.
I would like to thank my parents, especially my mom. She's also my best friend. She's been my rock throughout the whole season. No matter ups and downs, she's always there for the team too. And I would also like to thank my coaches as well.
Great.
I would like to thank my parents because they're the ones that introduced me to the sport, and they believed and supported me throughout the whole way. And my coaches for obviously believing in me. And I wouldn't be here without my teammates either, because they're the ones that made it fun this season.
Awesome, guys. Well, again, thank you for coming to this, Prep 1 Media Day, postseason Media Day. Hope to see some of you guys next year, but hope you guys had fun, and we thank you for coming on.
Thank you for
All right,
having me.
all right, thank you guys. So wave bye to the folks at home, and that'll be our time with the Franklin Cougars and the Montwood Rams, and we'll be back after this short break.
Swear.
Don't have to wait, you know my name. Sunshine and rain, some things don't change. Thinking about the days we were younger, innocent in our ways. We were dumb, girl. But nothing really mattered. I could always count on you. Touch will leave me in our ways, we were dumb girl. But nothing really mattered. I could always count on you. Your touch will leave me breathless, so let me give it back to you. I could always count on you. I could always count on you.
And we are back on Top Dogs Prep 1 Wild Card Postseason Media Day. With us we have Go Troop, the Eastwood Troopers wrestlers in the house. Welcome, guys.
Hi.
Yes. Talkative off camera, and the light goes on. They're all like, oh, hi. All right, guys. Before we get to the questions, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. Name, your weight class, and your grade.
Okay, I'm Alexandra Beltran. My weight class is 120 and I'm a junior.
Hi, I'm Daniela Hernandez. I'm a sophomore and I'm 132.
I'm Caden Reels, 132, freshman.
Fantastic. Welcome to Media Day. You guys having fun?
Yes.
Yeah? How was that? Did you guys attend the shoot last Saturday at 915?
Yes.
Yeah, they do a great job, and we were just talking about it in all of our segments that it was time to bring wrestling into Media Day. You know, just for the experience, right? We want to grow the sport. You guys deserve the recognition. It's just so many sports, so the availability of the athletes, the coaches, the venue, the photographers. It just takes a lot of pieces to get this thing going. But welcome. We're very excited to have wrestling for the first time on Media Day. Are you guys enjoying yourselves so far?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Before, let me ask you the first question. And we'll talk about, you know, all your accomplishments. I see somebody back there with a lot of hardware. But let's talk a little bit about a memorable moment this year that you're like, man, that was my moment. Anybody, go first.
That's for Caden.
This is my, so So I made it to the state finals this year as a freshman. So the Parade of Champions was a really cool experience. It was like stargazing, like it was like a starstruck. Like I was like, what the heck? All the lights, like the whole venue was filled. Lights were on you. All eyes were on you, and it was a really cool experience. It's like something I'll be able to stick with me forever.
Something to take in, right?
I'll have kids and tell my kids I was in state parade. So that's probably my most memorable moment.
Ladies, how about you?
I'm not really sure. Probably just like making it to state. Like I've worked really hard to make it to
Fantastic.
state.
Yeah, you know, we had another wrestler, another segment, a loss, an early season loss that she was able to get redemption later on. That was her favorite moment, and that was a loss, you know? So it doesn't always have to be, you know, what your learning experiences. How about you? Your favorite moment?
Getting to state as well and just like bonding with my team, I guess.
Those are always the special moments, right?
Yeah.
And it's such discipline that you have to maintain, you know, the weight and your eating and the training and all that stuff. How long have you all been training? Yeah. Or wrestling?
Probably like 5 years.
5 years? How about you?
I've been wrestling since I was 4, so.
All my life, right?
My whole life, yes, sir, since I came
How
out
about you?
I started like in 7th grade, so I don't know.
And you guys are the role models for these young ladies, these young athletes looking like, wow, there's wrestling for girls. I want to be like them. What made you guys come into wrestling?
My parents, my dad and my brother. My brother was in wrestling.
Were you beating up on all your brothers, or your dad's like, I got to put you in wrestling, dude?
Yes.
Yeah. How about you, sweetie?
My stepdad and like I guess jiu-jitsu brought me into it.
Okay. All right. And Jaden, how about you, man?
My dad was a wrestler in high school, so he's like, as soon as he's like, I know this is the sport for you. So
Yeah. And you guys come from an excellent program. It's just like Eastwood is just, you know, something else. And you guys are always representing, and they're at the end going to state. How was that experience going to state, guys, or qualifying for state?
It was fun. Honestly, it was different than most tournaments. It was really serious.
Mm-hmm. Intense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Anybody else take anything from state?
I really didn't know how the expectations were, or how I was really gonna go, because I'm a freshman, obviously. I've heard stories from teammates and stuff, and it's nothing compared to when you do it yourself.
And it's great when you take the 915, you put the 915 on your back, and even your adversaries are cheering for you, man, because you could be the most competitive guys, but at the end of the day, when you're representing, you know, they're gonna be cheering for you.
At regionals, like everyone at state, we're all rooting for 915. We want the best. We want our 915 to represent as much as possible, in which I think we had a pretty good turnout this year.
Awesome, and you're excited to go back, right, and return?
Yes, sir. I'll be back. I'll be back.
You'll be back. All right. The training starts now, though.
Yes, sir.
Not next week. Not in June. It starts now.
Start with the Monday.
All right.
Back.
Now, how strict is your diet? What have you had to change as a wrestler for your everyday life? Like, let's say your friends want to go to Chico's Tacos, and you're like, oh man, I just can't today.
Honestly, like for me, I cut off like sodas and candy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you laughing?
We have our cheat
late.
days. We have our cheat days, but like normally we just we have our days where we cheat, but then we get back on track. And
All right. Well, what's your go-to meal? Like after like a match or a tournament, you're like, eat this. Like,
I love to eat Wingstop. Like every time we have a tournament.
What kind?
I get
What's
Wingstop.
your flavor?
I get lemon pepper wings.
All right.
Extra ranch because I.
That's your go-to. Lemon pepper.
After weigh-ins, after tournament, we all order 100 wings, the whole team.
Lemon pepper, everyone?
I think we do like everybody gets like their flavors. And
Okay.
stuff.
So that's your go-to as well?
I would say as a team, I would probably say.
But individual?
Individual. It's not really a food, but like it's a Sprite. I just crave a Sprite, like super bad, like after weigh-ins. So like,
Okay.
It's like a
I
Sprite.
just learned that Sprite has more gas than regular Coke.
Yeah, I think it's just like the carbonation, like losing weight, like the dehydration, just like the carbonation. Just
Okay.
you crave it.
Yeah, I'm a teacher during the day, and somebody said, let's do a Sprite challenge to see who could burp first. And I'm like, fine. I go, what's the difference? They were explaining it to me. They were breaking it down, and I won, though. I didn't burp. But go ahead. Your go-to meal.
I bring like a jar of pickles like every local tournament.
Okay. So if anybody wants a pickle, they go to you. Yeah. All right. Okay. Interesting. Fantastic. Now, guys, something that you could take away, and we talked about your accomplishments, we talked about your work ethic, something that you could take away where this is me the athlete of tomorrow, or change my mindset moving forward, something that impacted you this year. It could be state or someone that inspired you, a loss of a loved one, or something that's driving you to reach that next level. What do you guys think?
I would say my loss in the state finals. I was undefeated the whole season going to the finals.
Yeah.
That motivates me right now.
What was your final record?
50-1.
50-1. Yeah.
So I lost.
You know what? I'm gonna get you a shirt that says 50-1, and that way it'll be 51-0 next year.
Yes,
How's
sir.
that,
Yes, sir.
right?
It was.
That's a good motivation shirt. 50-1.
Yeah. So like, that's probably my motivation right now. Is just like doing the little things.
Yeah.
To get, because you were there, so those little things are gonna help you to finish that goal and get that first place medal.
Okay. Good. Anyone else?
Probably like me not making it as far as I wanted to in state.
Okay.
So that motivates me to do better and like practice harder this year for next year.
But that's with all athletic. 50-1. He already knows what he has to do.
Yeah.
How about you, sweetie?
Just being like trying to be more confident for next year. I think that's like something that was like a big block for me this year. So yeah, just work on that.
As a young adult and as you grow and get older, you grow wiser, more knowledge. So it'll come to you, And remember, you're a role model for a lot of young ladies trying to be the next you. Okay. Have you guys seen the movie Vision Quest?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's it.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I think we were actually just talking about
You
that
guys
earlier.
gotta watch. I'm telling all my wrestlers today. Because next time you guys come back on media day, I'll be like, have you seen Vision Quest yet? You guys better say yes. All right, good Hollywood. It's great.
I almost
good
went on
stuff.
my Vision Quest myself this year. But
There you go. There you go.
Almost.
You gotta lock in, man.
Yes, sir.
You gotta right the Vision Quest.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Before we let you go, someone significant that you want to thank. Look at that camera. It could be a parent, teacher, anyone you want to thank. Go ahead.
I want to thank my mom for supporting me through everything, and just being there for me through like season. I know how tough it is with like work and like all the tournaments, but yeah, I want to thank her.
Yeah, parents always sacrifice. How about you, sweetie?
I just want to thank everyone that has like helped me and gave me a chance and stuff like that.
Yes, it always takes that one person that gives you that chance. All right.
I want to thank my parents, my mom for the unconditional love, the unconditional support throughout the season. Just those keep going, son, keep going. And I want to thank my dad for the tough love. You got more in you. You got more in you. I just want to thank my dad for just pushing me to my limits, and my mom for the support.
I'm sure all your parents are proud of you guys. Good job, guys. Again, it was a pleasure having the Troop in the house. Thank you guys for being here, and we're hoping to see you next media day for a wrestling day media. How's that?
Yes.
Yeah? All right, guys.
Some love too.
So wave bye to the folks. Wave bye to the camera. That is all our time with the Eastwood Troopers. Go Troop, and we will be back after this short break.
Resources.
I've been lost here, neath the neon lights. The cold of the cups burned in my eyes. I still see it sometimes. I've been calling out for your name. No one could hear, so quiet in the midst of this aching fear. Lay it all down, lay it all down, let go of love.
And we are back on Top Dogs Prep 1 Wild Card Postseason Media Day. We are with the America's Trailblazers Unfinished Business. Welcome, ladies. How are you?
Good, how are you?
You guys having fun?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're all freaking out. Like, what are they going to ask me? Just a reminder, ladies, when you're talking, please hold the microphone to your mouth, okay? Now, before we get with the questions, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. Name, position, and your grade. Go ahead and start.
Hello, I'm Mary Brooks. I'm a shooting guard and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Kayla Majano. I'm a sophomore, and I'm a point guard and shooting guard.
Hi, I'm Jaden Herrera. I'm a point guard and I'm a sophomore.
Hi, I'm Kylie Marcus. I'm a sophomore and I'm a shooting guard.
Super sophomores, all four of you, huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, you guys are going to be so dangerous coming up. You guys had such a great season, great run. Very excited to follow you guys during the season. Our first question is, if there's anything that you could take back, or not take back, that you could think of, you're like, man, that was my moment, memorable moment of the year. We'll start with you, go.
This year I've had a couple just because it was a long season, but I feel like the most memorable was when we won the district championship, because I feel like we just have been working hard for it, and we've been waiting for that moment since our freshman year, and I just feel like it was very well deserved, and as a team we just felt more together, so yeah.
And shout out to Coach King. She's done a tremendous job, right? Yeah, she right away when we notified the coaches last week about this postseason media day, my girls were gonna be there, but I'm not. And she's in Italy, you're telling me? Wow, how nice, huh? But hey, you guys get to enjoy media day. Yeah. So there you go, Coach. You may not send her the link later on so she could watch this, okay? All right, memorable moment.
Is it like as a team or like for
No,
me?
your individual moment.
Mine, I would say, was the Mount Zion game. I played really good that game. We lost. But
Okay.
It was a close game, and we had a home game, and the stands were packed. So
You know, when we ask that question, believe it or not, a lot of times it's a loss that are athletes' most memorable games. It just, they learn so much from those losses, right? How about you?
I'd say my most memorable moment would be the first playoff game against Midland
Okay.
Legacy. We played them before a couple times in tournaments, but for them to come all the way over here to play us and gave us a really good game. It was just good to see all of us work together and as a team, and the energy was just so good that we were able to pull out the win.
Yeah, you guys have some crazy fans out there. I've seen that. Some of my photographers are like, man, it was ruckus out here. It was crazy. All right, how about you, sweetie?
I would say probably winning the district title, just because we did work really hard all season. We went through stuff last year, so it motivated us this season just to keep us going. So I'm just proud of us finishing strong.
Now, you all are sophomores and you're district champions. Huge right? Bullseye on your back going into next year. So everyone is going to come at you with everything they got. So be ready. That should be a lot of fun, huh?
Yep.
All right, as long as everybody stay healthy. Okay. Now, something that we already talked about, a memorable moment, but something that you could take back as far as like, man, this really impacted my life. As far as this year, not so much the best moment, but what you learned about yourself as far as your work ethic, your diet, your dedication to your team. We'll start with you again.
I feel like throughout this season, a lot of the games taught me a lot of different things, but I feel like overall, it's just more about like the little things matter. That's what I've learned from everything in general. The little things matter, like taking care of your body and just your mental health and all that. So I've just learned that my body is like a temple, and it starts in your mind and your physical, and then out.
Yes.
Does everything good. So.
And then academics, of course.
Academics, of course.
Yes.
Don't forget your academics.
Yes.
Please.
All right. How about you, sweetie?
I would say staying together throughout the games, whether we're losing, we're playing good, we're playing bad. We're not going to do good unless we stick together and play together as one.
All right. Good point.
I'd say same thing as what she said, just because in order to have a good season or a good game, you have to feed off of each other's energy. And it's just really good to, throughout the years, to know different people and get to feel them, their energy, their passion for the game, and to be able to connect all of ours together and pull out wins here and there, losses too. But even when we do lose, we have like really, really good games. And I mean, I feel like it was well deserved. And
all right. How about you?
I forgot what the question was.
What?
What's the question again?
Oh, like something you could take away from this season, you know, something that made you a more complete player.
I feel like each other, like we pushed each other every day to become better, like, because we all wanted the same thing. So we just continued to push each other, like, on the highs and the lows.
All right. Who here eats the most from you four?
Jaden.
What? Everybody's pointing at you. She's all trying to be like, no, it's not me. She's got 3 other girls pointing at her, and she's like,
It's a basketball interview, so I thought we meant like scoring wise.
oh, okay.
No,
So you're the high scorer. I'm talking about food here.
I do eat the most.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie.
Who's the grouchiest?
Kaylin.
Why?
My days. No, when you're not, the energy isn't there, she's on you, and it's not pretty. No. I have little spurts. I get in a mood for like 10 minutes, and I'm like, okay, like I'm okay.
All right.
But we all do that.
Who here fouls out first?
Jaden. No, Kylie fouls a lot too. No, yeah, I don't foul out the most, but I have about 4 fouls almost every game.
All right. So before we let you guys go, it's been a lot of fun having the Trailblazers here. I want you guys to look at that camera one by one, and someone significant that you want to thank. Could be a teacher, parent, coach, you name it. Go ahead. Go ahead. We'll start with you.
Okay. I would like to thank my parents. My parents have supported me through everything, through like my ups and downs, through the good parts of the seasons, the bad. Like I would come home after games and they'd always tell me like, keep your head up, you know. So just having that support system always kept me in my mind straight and kept my priorities straight. So I would really, really love to thank my parents. And yes.
I would thank my brother, my older brother. He graduated last year and he also played basketball. So he always knew the right things to tell me before my games, after my games. And yeah, he just really kept me at like high, keeping myself positive, because it's hard to do that like as a young player, but he understands and I know that he understands, so it was easy to take it in from him.
I would like to thank my parents and my brother. I wouldn't be playing basketball if it wasn't for my dad and my brother. And just to have that good support system and motivation to keep playing every day. Thank them.
I would like to thank my parents. They pushed me a lot every day, like to the point where I felt like I didn't want to play anymore, but they kept me motivated, they kept me going, they kept pushing me to be who I am today. I would also like to thank Coach King. She always on me. She knows what I'm capable of doing, and sometimes I forget that. And she's just a good reminder. So I would like to
Fantastic. Very well said, ladies. So you guys are district champs?
Yes, and
By-district champs, and the goal next year is area and everything that follows, right? All right, good goals. And 4 super sophomores looking forward to their success in the future. Ladies, it's been a privilege. Awesome having you guys here at our postseason media day. Thank you guys for coming.
Thank you.
And hopefully we'll see you next year, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, all right. Wave bye to the folks at home. That'll be our time with the America's Trailblazers unfinished business. Super sophomores were in the house and looking forward to big things from them in the future. We'll be back after this short break. And we are back at this Top Dogs Prep 1 Wild Card Basketball Wrestling Postseason Media Day. We are with the troop in the house, the Bi-District Boys Champions, the girls, right? Girls area champions, the Eastwood Troopers in the house. Guys, welcome to Media Day.
Thank you.
All right, thank you guys for coming. You know, when we came up, a couple of weeks ago, are we going to do this? Our DMs were just flooded. You guys don't love us. You guys forgot about us. Like, no, guys. We didn't want to let the seniors go without having their Media Day or even the experience of Media Day, because it's well deserved. It's a fun event that we have, that we try to, implement here in El Paso. This is our 5th year of doing these, and they're just getting bigger, better, and you guys are going to like the end result, guys. But I do promise you that next year we are going to have a preseason Media Day for the sport of basketball, because we're going to continue recognizing you guys, because you guys are our babies. You guys are our platform. What was so cool to watch when you guys were playing, just like Chapin experienced this past weekend, is the 915 was rooting for you guys, man. You guys put the 915 on your back, and we'll get to all that later. But before we begin, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. We'll start one by one, naming by our names, our classification, which is our grade, and our position. Okay, we'll go ahead and start with you guys. You want to give her the mic? She'll start. Look into that camera and introduce yourself to our viewers at home. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Abby. I'm a sophomore, and I play PG, guard.
All right.
Hi, I'm Elizario Williams. I'm a senior, and I'm a guard.
My name is Victoria Duran. I'm a sophomore, and I'm a guard.
I'm Ysleta Delgado. I'm a junior, and I'm a guard.
My name's Olivia Morales, and I'm a junior, and I'm a guard.
Coach?
Coach Falk? Coach.
Coach. Yeah. It's young team, coach.
Yes.
Yeah, very young team. All right, we'll get to that in a second. Guys, let's say hello to our folks at home. Let's go.
I'm Mark Hernandez. I'm a senior, and I play forward.
I'm Michael Sepulveda. I'm a forward, and I'm a senior.
I'm Joshua Payan. I'm a senior, and I play guard.
I'm Israel Flores. I'm a senior, and I play guard.
All right. How are you guys enjoying Media Day so far?
Good.
Pretty cool. Yeah, nice picks. All right, guys. I guess we'll start with the first question. We'll start with the boys, all right? Because the boys, all right, we'll start with the boys. It's always ladies first. Let's start with the guys first this time. All right, guys, something that you could take away from this season that was your moment. Like, it could be a lot of athletes, believe it or not, a loss was like their moment because it elevated their game. So I'm very curious as far as whether it was a championship game, whether it was a win, a loss, coming back from injury. What was your moment this year? Personal moment, not.
For me personally, I had to come back from an injury. So coming back from that, it was kind of hard, but just going every day from practice to practice, trying to get better and better. It kind of helped me get through it,
All right. How about you?
For me, I think we went to the Mansfield tournament. We went 0-4, and that kind of just motivated me to help these guys out more and give it my all.
Step up, right? And then what you just said about coming back from injury, people don't understand the behind the scenes, right? You miss the game, you miss being out there with the guys, and everything that you have to go with therapy just to come back. And it's very special when you come back and play the sport that you love. How about you guys back there?
My moment would have been against Franklin at home, because they were a good team. So we were really able to prove that we could hang with the best.
Fantastic.
I think my best moment or favorite moment was our second game against Eastwood at home, because we had lost it in the first time, and then second time we came back around and brought it to them, showed them that we could play.
Awesome. And it's cool when you talk to athletes, because they'll remember the game and the quarter and how many minutes, like everything is like, and that's a great motivator. Ladies, great season. How about you guys? Your moment.
For me personally, I think it was our first game against Americas, because our point guard, she was out, and I had to step up and try and fill in her shoes, and I think I did pretty well. And from there, it just boosted my confidence just overall.
All right.
For me personally, it was getting cleared from being 365. That was my.
Yeah, a motivator, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think my favorite moment was when we played against Bell. I think that game we really played as a team. We had not that many turnovers, and we just played like Eastwood.
And when did you guys play them?
It was toward the end of our season. It was area.
Okay.
And yes, we just like it's a team that's ranked, and I think we just really proved ourselves like during
Yeah.
that game and that we can compete.
Fantastic.
Yes, sir.
How about you guys?
I think my moment was when we took our first loss against Pebble Hills, first district loss. It just opened my eyes of like knowing like my team needs me more, and I just gotta step up.
And you get to see the overall, the little things that you have to fix, right? Okay, how about you, C?
Well, I think my moment was I was gonna say the same thing as her. Like the Pebble Hills game, like it really like it makes you like think like.
What was that?
Sorry, like you really have to like lock in sometimes in games. Like you just like every game matters, and you just can't like play like whatever. Like we're just gonna beat them. Like
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
to play like.
You can't expect everybody to lay down, right? Okay, Coach, your moment.
Oh, you know what? I'm super lucky. I've had lots of moments with these girls. But I would have to agree with Tori. I think our first Americas game, and I told them, and they looked at me like I was crazy because I was driving to that game, and it's nerves because, they haven't lost, we hadn't lost, and I told them, and I don't think they believed me in the locker room, and they all looked at me like, what did you just
Yeah.
But I just went in there, and driving to that game, I told them, look, I just felt an overwhelming peace come, and that I love them, and I know no matter what happens, we're going to be in it together. And I told them that I love them, and they freaking played their hearts out. So then it became a little tradition. Liv made me say it after or before every game from then on out.
Yeah. All right. And we always talk about like your experiences and stuff, but I want our viewers to know, because they're watching, what is it like to be part of Trooper basketball? Like the guys and the girls, like what can you take, like for the incoming freshmen coming in? What can they expect? What is going to be ingrained in the next men coming up? And we'll start with the guys, of course. But like, what is it like playing with Trooper basketball? What does that mean?
I'll say it's hard. Our coach says every day that it's Eastwood versus everybody, and like he's not wrong at all. Like everyone gives us their best game, and you could see it during the season that like some teams would. When they came and played against us, they played way better than what they actually were.
Yeah. And kudos to Coach Morales, my co-host Tony Aleman, who's here in studio. He went to high school with Coach, so they know each other very well. So, yeah. So, what about you, Mijo? What does it mean like Eastwood basketball? What does that mean to you? Hold your mic up to your mouth, please.
I think it's just like being a trooper, you always have to have like bring your best to, the court every day, have like a great work ethic, and you can't slack off because like they said, it's us versus everybody. And I mean, it's important for us to always play our best and do our best and give everything that we got so we can improve and at the end of the day, win the game. So
fantastic, guys.
I think it means to just play hard, no matter if it's an undefeated team or a winless team. We always have to play with heart, no matter what.
I think it's a culture, like when you come play at Eastwood, because every day we're working hard, and that's all they teach us, hard work, and like we always have a target on our back, so we always just have to work.
All right, and ladies, same question, but I'll combo it because Coach is here. How is it like, playing for Coach? How are the practices like? Because we all have bad hair days, right? We all have bad hair days where we just don't want to be there. And what does Coach do to bring you back and like, no, you're gonna do it because this is what the team. What is it like playing for Eastwood basketball?
Playing for Coach Falk, it's tough. She comes in every day, 5 o'clock in the morning.
What time?
She's there at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
God.
And like. She's wide awake, so it's like we have
Are you a coffee drinker, Coach?
No, I work out early, so I've already been awake. By the time I get to practice, I've already been awake for a couple hours. So.
Okay.
And it's just like we have to be ready to go from the jump.
Yeah. You can't get a jump start on Coach, right? She's already. All right. Next.
Well, playing for Coach, she's here. Besides like playing for Coach, like it's like it involves everybody, like your teammates being there for you, like it like also like improves your like how you play in practice, like on the court or like in practice, everything like.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got our co-host.
The magic of TV. See, nobody saw me come in.
We're talking about the ladies as far as what it means to them playing trooper basketball.
I heard.
The last three. Go ahead. Yeah.
I think like playing for coach and playing Eastwood, I think it's very competitive. Like during our practices, it's very hard to wake up in the morning. At the same time, once we get going, I think we're very competitive against each other, and I think that's one thing that makes us like no matter what, like our biggest competition is like other players. At the same time, like we compete as hard as we do as practice, the games will become like this easy.
Yeah.
You know, playing with Eastwood and playing for coach, we know that we have a target in our back each and every single game, you know, but we also understand that we're there for each other regardless, and that's what coach really puts us about, to being there for each other regardless of win or loss. So her practices, we all know that if we're all tired, we're all feeling it. It's not just one, that we're all gonna win together, and we're all gonna be there for each other no matter what. So that's
well said.
about coach.
Good.
So, like along with Itzel, I mean, at the end of the day, we're just there to like have fun and be together and support each other. We have good days, we have bad days, practices, but overall, like we're just there to have fun. And one thing I think coaches very well is just we have to be there no matter what for each other. Like we're a family, and I think our chemistry this season was very good because of that.
That's awesome. Awesome to hear. Coach, tell us what's it like playing. What do they expect from playing at Eastwood basketball?
I hope that they understand, or people can expect that the intensity is there, that we have to be our biggest competitors because everybody comes at us so hard. Like we said, the boys say it, Eastwood versus everybody, that we have to be our biggest competitors. And if we can embrace, and if the young ones can embrace, the more competitive we are with one another in practice, the better it makes all of us. And then when we can do it with a sense of knowing we're doing it to push each other and to get better versus, you know, to bring each other down, we really try to build each other up. And the best way for us to build each other up is to go at each other hard.
Well said. All right.
Well, they've always said, you know, the way you practice is the way you play.
Yeah, fantastic.
And so you go hard at practice, you know, like he said earlier, games will come easy. Games will come easy. I think you said that. Yeah, games will come easy. I have a soft spot for Eastwood. I taught there as well. So I was coach, and Coach Morales too, good friend of mine. So congratulations. I saw a lot of the posts through Prep 1, through Peter Morales. I saw a lot of stuff that you guys accomplished. Awesome work. You guys have something.
You know, I remember reading a compliment, and Coach, just the way you dress for games, it's like a professional attire, and it's all like she looks pro, man.
NCAA status, right?
Yeah.
WNBA.
We all put our uniform on, right? We all put our uniform on.
Girls, don't be surprised if your coach moves up to a college level soon.
Yeah. All right, guys, it's been a lot of fun having you guys here at Media Day. The last thing that we ask is to look at that camera and mention someone that's been impactful in your life, that has gotten you to where you're at today. Start with the back row. Go.
Personally, my mom and dad, they support me through everything. They're always there to motivate me, whether I have bad or good games. They're always right behind me to push me and encourage me to keep going and to never give up.
All right.
For me, it's also my mom, my dad, and my sister. They're always there for me regardless, good and bad, and they're on my journey right here with Eastwood, and I'm just so grateful for them too.
Personally, I think it's my dad, and my mom too. But my dad is the coach for Eastwood for boys, and I think just even though I would have practice in the mornings, he would always take me to have practice afterwards, and I think that's really what pushed me to be like driven and competitive. And I know, like growing up little, he always made sure that I came to him to his games and just always supported him. And I think he's always supported me through like no matter what.
For me, I think it's my mom and my grandma. They're there for me. They're there at every games and just pushing me to be better.
All right.
For me, I'd say it's my whole family, because they're always there for me, and no matter what, they'll always like compliment me and just push me to be better.
Coach?
I've had really great, strong women in my life who still mentor me to this day, but I have to give it to my family. It is not easy. And we are a basketball family through and through. My husband makes my games. He makes the boys' games. He makes my daughter's games. It's really a family affair for us. So I really have to give props and thank my family. I love you guys.
Be all in.
I love you.
Guys, Your turn.
I'd have to say my parents and my grandparents. They were there for me when I was battling an injury, and they kept motivating me to keep going, even though it was hard. But they always keep my spirits high, so I'm always thankful for them.
I would say my parents as well. They make so many sacrifices for me, and they're always there to support me. I mean, they go to every AAU tournament that I have, and that just goes to show that they're always there for me.
All right.
I would also say my parents as well, and my sister. Not only just for their support, but also they keep it real. Even if I don't have a good game, let me know. They're the first ones to let me know. But I always appreciate them because, you know, they keep it real with me and they're always there for me. So
makes you better. There you go. What do you mean?
For me, I would say my mom, because she's been with me through thick and thin, and she's always been my #1 supporter. And I don't think she's ever missed one of my high school games, and that means a lot to me.
Yeah, all right. Definitely should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody has jobs and work and other kids, and if she hasn't missed any of your games, kudos
to her. Well, it's been a lot of fun, guys, having you guys out here. Thank you guys. Always been a support of Top Dogs and big supporters of Top Dogs and Prep 1. So that's why we're always at your games, you know? So, you know, it reciprocates. And we'll definitely stay tuned for where you guys advance next year. We want that regional championship, guys. We want that area championship, and even further. You guys both have excellent head coaches, guys, class acts. So best of luck to you guys, and thank you guys for joining us on this media day.
Thank you.
Right. So wave bye to the folks at home, and that'll be our time with
my sign off. Thank you. We'll be right back with more Top Dogs powered by Prep 1. Don't you move. It's Media Day Wild Card.
Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes.
And we are back to this Top Dogs Prep 1 Wildcard Postseason Media Day. We have Big Red in the house, the Bel Air Highlanders. Hi, ladies.
Hi.
You guys doing all right?
Yes.
Having fun today?
Yes.
Finally, wrestling on Media Day?
Right.
Right? Awesome. We have a lot of brass. They didn't bring their medals with them, but we have a lot of winners here in the studio. Guys, before we get to the questions, let us go one by one. Look at that camera and introduce yourselves. Name, grade, and your weight class. We'll start with you here at the bottom.
My name's Neve Duran. I'm a freshman, and my weight class is 114.
Hi, I'm Olivia Ontiveros. I'm a sophomore, and my weight class is 114.
All right, we'll start with you.
Hi, I'm Alexandra Gaitan. I'm a senior, and my weight class is 145.
Hello, I'm Naima Arenas. I'm a senior and my weight class is 107.
Hello, I'm Julia Marquez and I'm a junior and my weight class is 120.
My name is Sydney Davis. I'm a sophomore and my weight class is 152.
My name is Brianna Reese. I'm a junior and my weight class is 126.
I'm Carmen Olivas and my weight class is 185.
All right, ladies, welcome to Media Day. You guys having fun?
Yes.
Yes? What was your favorite part so far?
Poses.
The poses? Cool. I can't wait to look at those pics. I think it'll be fire. Now, first question. Your moment this year. We know how tough wrestling is. You know, the diets, the training, everything, all the sacrifices, right? Your friends get to eat all the junk food they want. You're like, oh, I can't today. And I get that. Now, what was your moment, if you could just look back and reflect, what was it could have been a match that you lost and you got redemption later, coming back from injury, winning a significant title. I want to know and I want to hear your moment. We'll start with you.
For me, I think my biggest moment this year would be at Bowie. I got taken to the backside by this one girl, and I got to see her for third, and I got to wrestle her back, and I won that one. So I think it was a big comeback.
Awesome. Fantastic. How about you?
For me, I made it to state last year too, and I made it to the first day, but I got eliminated on the second day. And honestly, I was really scared of not making state now my senior year, so that was like my biggest thing pushing me towards state. And it was my milestone to place, and I was able to place with 6. So that's something I'm really proud of since last year I didn't even place.
All right.
A big milestone for me would be just.
There you go. My little studio assistant. Yes.
Would just be that last year I went to regionals, but I was taken out the first day, so I didn't compete for day 2. And this year was just a bigger accomplishment to just make it further, at least placing at regionals. So when I was able to get there the first day, I made it all the way to the semis, and I ended up placing 5th at regionals. So that
Fantastic.
was a big thing for me.
I think for me, definitely winning my first state title. I don't even think it was.
We have a state champion in the house.
I don't even think it was just winning state necessarily, but I think doing it for my community. You know, Bel Air has had a great wrestling team for a long time, but being the first girl to win a state title was definitely a big moment.
Yeah.
And being able to have all my hard work pay off. And then last year, I was so close, and I lost my semi, so I had to get back and get third. So making it past that round and then getting my first place medals, it was such an amazing experience. That was a big milestone.
Yeah, just the coverage, you know, your dad's tweets and just like, what's going on? Give me an update. I need an update, you know? Fantastic.
Yes.
How about you? What your moment?
For me, I would say districts. Prior to that, I had wrestled the same girl that I went for first and second at districts, and she beat me. So it was at districts, it was a very thing for me to win, just because it wasn't a battle of like, oh, I hate her, this and that. She's a very, very good wrestler.
She's a competitor.
She's a very good competitor, and she wrestles very similar to me. So
Okay.
I feel like being able to have that match where you wrestle somebody just like you for first, it's such a mental battle, and it wasn't even, I didn't even feel anything physical. It was all mental, and when I won that, it was such a like an eye-opener for me, because I went to all the girls and I was like, I did it. I didn't have confidence in myself, but after winning
And that makes you a better wrestler.
I did it, yes.
Yeah, all right. How about you?
I think my moment this year was we were at a tournament in San Antonio, and then it was a duels tournament. And I'm not a heavyweight, I don't compete at heavyweight, but for this last one, it was a finals match, and I had to compete heavyweight. And so I was nervous because I was like, I'm not going to get this.
Yeah.
And then we went second round, and they started chanting her name. And all of a sudden, you just feel the pressure.
Yeah.
And then I ended up pinning her in that round. And it was just an accomplishment because, I mean, it's hard when people are not going for you or going against you, but I know that they had my back.
And people don't understand how exhausting
Yes,
your sport is.
it's intimidating because
You're
you
like,
hear everybody, and even the moms are chanting her name, and I'm like, what the hell? What's
like
going on?
You're spent. You got nothing left, and you just got to dig in just a little bit
I
more.
think that was my moment. So
Yeah. All right. You two down there.
For me, I think that biggest moment was at regionals. I had lost a match, and it sent me to the backside.
Mm-hmm.
And I just got caught, and that kind of hurt me. But when I got to state, I had to see that same girl again the second day. So it was kind of like, I got to get this one. And
Yeah.
I did, and it felt really good.
Awesome. All right. Last but not least.
For me, it was probably my first varsity match. I ended up getting beat like really badly, but it helped me learn like, okay, this is who I'm gonna be facing against for the next coming years. This is who I need to know to like train to be able to beat, and it just like helped me push myself.
You're like, I'm gonna have to get over it. I'm gonna have to face her again. Might as well get over the hump. Yeah, no, very well put, guys. All of you guys, great accomplishments. Now, there's 12 of you guys in varsity. There's 8 of you here. To those little girls that are looking up to you and like, I want to be like her. I want to be like her. Because believe it or not, guys, there's 7th, 8th graders following you guys. They want to be in your shoes. What is your advice to them as far as not only what you put into your sport, but what advice do you have for these young girls coming up to keep that big red winning tradition alive? We'll start with you.
I would say just to have that confidence. Obviously, it doesn't come easily, but I think throughout the years, you could definitely see the hard work you put in and what your body can do and you can push yourself to do. So, I mean, believing in yourself and just trusting the process is all of part of it.
All right. How about you?
For me, is that it's never too late, like to always give up. To always give up.
To always give up.
To never give up.
Uh-huh.
And to always keep your chin up. Like one time my coach said, like, even after a loss, like, keep your chin up. Do not let your crown fall in, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
That really meant a lot. And honestly, seeing when we went to the middle schools and all that stuff, like, I didn't start in middle school, but when I started my sophomore year and I started helping, it just makes you, like, build up and see them grow and see that process.
Mm-hmm.
So just keep up, even like she said, trust the process and you'll see it. Not even, if you don't see it in your wins, you're gonna see it in those videos because you're like, oh, like I wrestled like that, but now like by the end, you're definitely seeing that improvement.
Got it. How about you?
I would definitely say to never give up on yourselves, no matter the outcomes you get and the challenges that you're faced. Because at the end of the day, like win or lose, you always learn something from your matches, whether you won or you lost. And just to always stay humble about winning, because there's always someone out there that's training just as equally to you, and there's someone out there that wrestles exactly like you that you'll eventually face. And win or lose, like it should be a humble win where you go on and you proceed to get better and just never give up on yourself.
All right.
I would say consistency is key because in the sport of wrestling, I perceive it as a slow and steady race. I've been wrestling for only 3 years, and my biggest thing was consistency, going from wrestling to track and back to wrestling. I had to make sure I was consistently on the mat or getting some sort of practice. So being consistent and being confident in yourself is a big thing, especially when you go out to bigger tournaments or you face bigger competitors who have probably had maybe a better record than you. Being confident in your ability and confident in what you can and can't do is super big because I think, especially in a wrestling match, it goes off of energy. And if you're not giving energy like you don't want to do it, then you're probably not going to get the outcome you want. So I would say consistency.
All right.
To piggyback off what Naeem said, I feel like confidence is such a big thing, and it's not confidence of an ego. It's confidence that you deserve to be there. You deserve to win. You deserve everything that you're getting, every chance. So you should have confidence to believe in that and just keep going, because even when you lose or win, like that confidence is what keeps you going and just keeps pushing you.
Definitely.
I would say, based off what they're saying, is confidence is everything. You need to go into a match thinking and knowing that you're gonna win. You need to be confident in your skill and your ability, and just never doubt yourself, never psych yourself out, and just keep your head high, even win or lose. Just know what you did wrong, know what you did right, and do better the next time.
All right, you guys.
Honestly, I don't know a better way to phrase it, but what you give is what you get. I mean, honestly, it's not gonna happen overnight. You're not.
Good point.
You gotta put in that work. You gotta want it. You have to push yourself. And I mean, honestly, anything can happen. I mean, I've seen girls that have done this forever, and I mean, even like Sydney, she's only done it a few years, and she's already on top. So.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Whatever.
Last but not least.
I'd say having and keeping a positive mindset throughout the season, because you're always gonna have matches that are like, oh, why did I do this? Like, why did I choose this sport?
Yeah.
Or like, just really bad practice days. But you have to keep the positive mindset, because that's where you can see the difference between someone who's like a state champion and someone who like stays going to the backside. Just keeping that mindset of,
And,
I can do this.
Just hearing you guys, very impressed with you ladies, because even though you talk about your losses, it's like you took them like you became better competitors because of those losses. And you didn't badmouth your opponents. You were like, no, she's a great competitor. I had one of my wrestling guests earlier on. She looked up to the girl that beat her. And that was like a big thing for her, and that was her special moment. So it's really neat that sometimes we could have a setback, but it sets us up for the comeback, right? So it's good to have a mindset. Guys, it's been awesome having you guys here. Before we let you go, we got to make it quick. Shout out to, look at that camera, shout out to the one person that you want to thank for getting you to where you're at right now. Go, we'll start with you.
Shout out to my brother for, giving me this sport, and now I'm here because.
All right, big bro, next.
Shout out to my mom, because she was the woman that pushed me forward, and when she surprised me at regionals and even went to state, it was truly eye-opening, and I did it everything to
All right.
Shout out to my dad for introducing the sport to me. I definitely would have not done this sport without him pushing me to do it.
I want to give a shout out to God, my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I would not be the wrestler I am today. All the stuff that I've done, I wouldn't be able to do it without him.
I want to give a shout out to my mom. I would not have the mentality and be the strong woman I am without her.
I want to give a shout out to my mom, because she's my biggest supporter, and I couldn't be any more grateful for her.
Great.
I want to give a shout out to my parents and my sister, because without them, I wouldn't have ever done any of this.
All right.
I want to shout out my little sisters and my grandma, because they're always pushing me to be the best version of myself that I can be.
Awesome, guys. Last question. Have you guys seen the movie Vision Quest? Yes. Yes? One? All right, thank you. There's always one in the group.
Yes.
Homework for next media day. All right, you got to watch that movie Vision Quest, guys. Okay. Vision Quest. That's the name of the movie. All right, it's a great wrestling movie, guys.
Okay.
All right, guys, it's been awesome having Big Red in the house. Thank you guys for joining us on this media day. Hope you guys had fun. Okay, ladies.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, wave bye to the folks at home, and that'll be our time with Big Red, and we'll be back after this short break. And we're back on this postseason wild card Top Dogs Prep 1 Media Day. With us, we have the Kingdom back. Not basketball, but wrestling this time. We have women's wrestling, 2 of the Kingdom's women wrestlers. Hi, ladies. How are you?
Hi, good and yourself?
good and
How's Media Day been so far?
It's been pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You having fun?
It's been
all the
fun.
pictures, all that stuff?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Before we get with the questions, look at the camera. Introduce yourselves to our viewers at home. Your name, your grade, and your weight class for your wrestling. Go ahead.
My name's Alexa Agüero. I'm a senior, and I'm the 107 from Hanks.
My name's Jaden Padilla. I'm also a senior, and I'm the 138 for Hanks.
Fantastic. You know, it's awesome to have women wrestlers. The sport's just grown. You have so many young girls in the middle school level are like, should I join wrestling? Should I not? You know, those that aren't in club. What advice do you have to those up-and-coming young athletes that look up to athletes like you?
My advice would be just to keep being persistent, and if you really want to do something and put your mind to it, you can do anything you want. So I just say to be dedicated to what you want to do and to keep going with it.
Yeah. How about you?
I think you should just stay in the sport. It teaches you a lot of like life lessons, and it keeps you very disciplined, and it teaches you like how to like go through hard times. And like wrestling is like an actual family, because we're all in like practices, and like we're all like hungry and like going through like rough time, and you just create like a special bond with each
Yeah,
other.
and people don't understand that in wrestling, you have to follow a diet, and you can't just do everything that everybody else is doing, eat whatever you want. So, no, it's a lot of sacrifice. Now, special moment. What was your moment this year, whether it was coming back from an injury, a loss to a rival, an achievement that, you know, that you won something? What was your moment where you're like, you look back and like, man, that was my moment this year? Go ahead.
My moment, I think, would be at regionals. Like, I was kind of not getting my butt handed to, but she was giving me the same amount of toughness that I usually give. So I came back and I won the match, and I felt like that was my like moment to like place at regionals and stuff. So it was a really good moment for me.
She put you to the test.
Yeah, she put me to the test,
Yeah.
like with my
Yeah.
abilities and stuff. So it was a really enjoyable match. So I will
All
say
right.
that, even though it was tough, like mentally, like I just kept going.
And people don't understand. It's exhausting.
Yeah, because all
Yeah.
your body, like you're just putting your mind to the test, your body, like
Yeah.
you use all your muscles in wrestling. So like, yeah, like football players and like other athletes have joined the sport, and they've like been like, oh my God, like wrestling's crazy. Like, I don't know how you do it and this and this and that. But I feel like it's just a mindset. Like if you put your mind to it, you can really like persevere and get through the
It's
hard.
one of those sports where you really got to dig in.
Yeah,
you
the
know?
challenging practices and all that. Like at
All
that
right.
point, it's mainly the practices.
Well said.
So.
How about your moment?
For me, it was a moment that like made me want to do better. Was our first or second tournament. It was like Montwood Madness. And I got my ass handed to me. Sorry for like the language, but like I didn't do so well. I was like in my head a lot, and I was like, I really need to do good. Like I'm a senior, like what am I doing? And like I was trying to live up to like my best friend's like names, you know?
You had to refocus.
Yeah, I had to refocus. So like I did so bad in that tournament, but like afterwards it made me want to like do better, made me like give me the drive to like continue going and to like really try hard for like practices. And like that week of like after my drilling partner, she was like, Alexa, can you calm down please?
Yeah.
Like she couldn't keep up.
Yeah, no, it's tough. It's tough. Now, a couple more questions, guys. Now, as far as we talked about the grueling aspect of the sport, what is it like to compete at with Hanks Wrestling?
I'd say that honestly, it's really tough, but it's all worth it in the end, because it's never gonna be instant gratification where you want everything so fast, because nothing comes like fast to anybody in life. So I'd like to like my coaches, I look up to them a lot because they help us push through like each and every one of our practices, and they make it very clear to us we should always be grateful for every opportunity that we have, and to keep pushing through the hard moments. So
Even though you're young adults, you're still learning and you're still growing. And when you have coaches that are your motivators and your mentors, that sets a special precedent for you guys. All right. What do you think?
Wrestling with like Hanks, it's very it's definitely an experience because like you get held accountable a lot by your coaches. Like they care about us so much, and they know like when you grow older and like life isn't gonna be so like easy and stuff, and you're gonna be held accountable for your actions.
Yeah.
So they really hold us accountable for like being late, not having IDs and
yeah,
stuff.
especially as seniors, like they make it a point for us to set the tone for each other and hold each other accountable throughout. Because anybody can be slacking, and we need to hold our teammates accountable. So I really enjoy that part because.
All right. Well, it's been awesome having the Hanks Knights here at Media Day. Last question, guys, and we're going to give you an opportunity to give a shout out to someone that is important to you. I want you to look at that camera. Thank them for putting you in the position that you're at today. Go ahead.
Shout out to my coaches for pushing me and giving me the best humor ever, and like just helping me.
Awesome.
Shout out to Coach Buck and Coach Franco for helping me push through the hard moments, as well as my mom. They've all been there and been a part of my high school career. It's been a blast.
Awesome. Well said, ladies. All right, ladies. Well, thank you guys for joining us on this Media Day, and congratulations on all your success and all your future endeavors. So thank you guys for joining us, and it's been a pleasure. Hosting the Kingdom here. All right.
Thank you for having us.
Look at the camera, say bye to the folks, and we will be back. That'll be our time with the Kingdom. We'll be back after this short break. And we are back to Top Dogs Prep 1 postseason wildcard media day for basketball and wrestling. And what a great day it's been, and what a way to finish it with the state champions, the Warriors from Emanuel Christian. Welcome, gentlemen. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Or should I, instead of John, welcome, champions. How you guys doing today?
Good. And you?
Yeah, you guys having fun at media day? Like the pics, the poses, right? Somebody has to get back to track, right? He's one of these top track guys. You know how those track guys are, man. Divas. No, just kidding. No, great athlete in himself. And before we get to the questions, guys, let us introduce ourselves to our viewers at home. Look into that camera. Name, grade, and position. Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Carlos Acuna, and I'm a sophomore in high school, and I play shooting guard.
I'm Hector Perez. I play point guard in Emanuel Christian School, and I'm a junior.
I'm Josiah Johnson. I'm a senior at Emanuel, and I'm power forward.
I'm Noah Yala. I'm a center, and I'm a junior.
Coach, not that you need any introductions, but let us know who you are.
I'm Coach Huerta, head coach for the Warriors.
All right, fantastic. Guys, what a ride, right? It was just so awesome. Let's talk a little bit about that. I know one of the questions that I ask is a special moment. What was your moment this year? Some athletes, mentioned a loss. Some athletes mentioned coming back from injuries. But I could just imagine all of you, it must be, winning the big one. So I'll let you take it from here. What was your moment? We'll start with you.
Well, personally, I pride myself in how I play defense. So I think that was definitely every game. One game against Van Horn, I had 11 or 12 steals in the game. So that was probably my moment.
Okay.
But that's just for me.
Of course,
as a team, of course, it was getting better every game. that was always something to look forward to.
Fantastic. How about you?
I gotta say, every time we lost, because it just made us stronger. It gave us the opportunity to win state. We finally got it, and I think just losing makes us stronger.
Of course.
I'm gonna say probably the first game of the season with Parkland. I'd say that was a pretty good way to start the season with a win against a pretty big public school.
Of course.
Yeah, and I'll just say the state championship. That was a good way to close out the season.
You'll play it safe, Coach. Your moment as a coach.
Probably the way we started the season and ended with beating Parkland and then winning the state championship. But honestly, just every day with them is probably my favorite moment.
Yeah, and guys, just it's not the way you start, but how you finish. And sometimes you'll take some L's in there early on, and it motivates and it makes the team grow together. And it's great when personal accomplishments contribute to the team's ultimate goal and success. Now, little kids that look up to you guys, what is your advice to little kids wanting to attend Emanuel Christian? What is expected of them to continue the tradition that you guys have set? We'll start with you. Go ahead.
I would say definitely just constantly working hard and not playing as a one-man team, but relying on your teammates and being a whole unit and trusting each other and your coach.
Okay.
I gotta say, being disciplined every practice outside of school, just being disciplined in life, it will get you far. It will get you far, and just practice like Carlos said.
All right.
Yeah, kind of the same thing. Just the discipline aspect, especially at a private school, but also just trusting in God that He will just do whatever needs to happen for the season.
Of course.
I would say just not giving up, because we're a smaller private school, but we can compete with some of the bigger ones.
Big dogs. Yes, sir. Coach?
I echo everything that they say. And I mean, I think staying humble within that process and really trusting your teammates, trusting everybody that it will work out in the end. And I think.
Now, as you guys, getting ready to go and do other endeavors in life, we have one senior here and going to next year, coming back. We've talked about your moment. We've talked about advice for young athletes. What does it mean to you playing for Emanuel Christian as a man, as a young man, and how have you grown as far as from where you were in September to where you're at now?
I definitely say first and foremost, I play for God. And that's all I play for. So whether I do good or bad, it's all for Him. And at the beginning of the season, it's easy to think about how you're playing, what your stats look like, especially with max preps and all these other stuff and wherever you're trying to go. But I think growing from knowing that this is a team and changing my mindset, that was definitely the main thing that it's part of playing for Emanuel. That's what you got to do. So.
Yeah. How about you, my man?
What was the question again?
What does it mean to you? Like, how have you grown as an individual, as a player, as a person playing for Emanuel Christian this year?
I think being respectful, learning the calls the refs do, even though they're bad. I think just praise God for everything that He's done for us, and just like it's been a good. I have grown as a good man, both basketball and outside of basketball. Basketball is a good sport.
Good reflection. How about you?
I would say definitely just growing as a team, because at Emanuel we are definitely like a really close kind of family, brotherhood. And I would say just like respecting your teammates, getting along, just acting like a big family.
You, sir?
I would say, like Coach said, being humble, like don't get too high, don't get too low, you know, just like keeping your cool, like, you know.
Yeah, don't buy into the smoke too much, man. You just do your thing. Coach, how have you grown as a coach with the, you know, that your cast here since September?
I mean, they teach me a lot. I know I'm older and I have to be the example, but they do teach me a lot about how I need to be the example and how I need to be better for them, not just for myself.
Yeah, very well put. Sometimes, you know, I'm an educator myself. I'm a retired deputy sheriff. I love having kids around, and I learn so much from kids just talking to them. So it's great. So, you know, whenever you guys ever see me either at a track meet or I'm just listening, I'm just watching, supporting you guys. So that's why we started Prep One. That's why we started Media Days, just to support you guys, all right? So last question, guys, my favorite segment of the show. I want you guys to take a look at that camera. Someone you want to thank for putting you in the position that you are today. I'll start with you. You gotta put your
I would say, of course, my parents and my brother. You know, every time I come home, he's always giving me the rundown of the game. So
he's breaking it down for you.
He's breaking it down, and I lived it. So
what you did right and wrong,
exactly.
right? Yeah. Okay.
So he was always telling me before every other game, like, "Hey, remember what I told you?" Or, you know, remember what you can do. And I'm like, yeah, even though I didn't want to hear it sometimes, but probably him and my parents.
They love you. That's what they do.
Exactly.
All right. How about you?
First of all, God. Thank God for everything. And second and third will be mom and dad, of course. I'll say mom because she always pushes me to be better every day. She tells me to go at night or go morning to go shoot 200 free throws. So just go shoot. And then my dad doesn't push me that much because he doesn't like me that I play basketball. But every time I play bad, I'm sad, right? And he goes like, you left my sport to go play basketball, so now go do your thing. So those two are the best.
There you go.
The best ones.
All right.
Yeah, I would definitely say thank God for everything that He's done for the team and just in my life in general. And then obviously my parents, because like they were saying, after every game, just like telling me to keep my head up and after I did a bad game or whatever. But also my teammates and my coach too.
Ah, right.
Thank God first of all, and then my family, my mom, she keeps it real with me, so you know. And yeah, just everyone who's helped me all along. You know.
All right, Coach, your turn.
Yeah, I have a few. God for sure. My parents for their support. I was blessed enough to play for Coach Frazier, who actually won 2 state titles before we did. So him, if it wasn't for him, because I do this for his legacy, to keep it alive. And then last would be my former players, because really, if it wasn't for them, I would not be here at all. So,
all right. Well, very well. It's been awesome hosting you Warriors here on Media Day. All we could ask you is run it back. Bring another one home.
Yes, sir.
Bring another one home, and we'll have you next time. Bring the trophy, guys. Bring the trophy. We want to see that thing. All right, guys. Well, guys, it's been a pleasure hosting you guys. Thank you, guys, for joining us on this Media Day.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Look at the camera. Wave bye to the folks, and that'll be our postseason wildcard Media Day. We will see you next Thursday or this Thursday for Soccer Media Day here at LET Studios for Top Dogs. My co-host, Tony Aleman. I'm Jesse Tovar, and that'll do it for Prep One, Top Dog, Media Day, basketball, and wrestling. We'll see you soon.